actually be murdered tonight. Hello, everybody, and welcome to TPK Roleplay. My name is Turk. My players are down below. We'll get to that later, though, because after all of this, we are finally ready to begin murder at the Old Wolf Inn. For those of you who are not familiar, last week we ran another one-shot in the same universe, the Fractured Kingdom, and for a quick history lesson, for those of you who are not yet up to date on the excellent content we've been putting out onto our YouTube channel, go check it out. The Great Kingdom was once a peaceful and prosperous place under a powerful yet albeit eccentric royalty, until 15 years ago when they were cooed by the nobles. And every way the nobles successfully gained power, they failed in one key component. The king lived. He went down south, gathered his forces, the nobles gathered theirs, and they clashed for what was sure to be the final duel to decide the rulers of the kingdom. Fortunately for them, neither side gave up. No one really prepared for that, which, why would you? You're both extremely powerful people. And the front stagnated and fell apart. First, a general declared their own ownership of a city that they had been guarding with their lives for a few years. Then another followed them. Some merchants decided to get uppity about their whole situation. A crime family made a move. A donkey convinced a bunch of people that it was the Messiah. That was crazy times. And soon what was at once a one-front war quickly resembled shattered glass. Now, the Great Kingdom lay shattered, and it is up to our heroes to put together the pieces or swipe the whole puzzle off the board and create something new. But tonight, we're not doing any grand kingdom building. We join our four strangers traveling north to the neutral city of Winterhold, carrying a strange box that not even they know the contents of. Players, if you go ahead and introduce yourselves in overlay order.
Hello, I am Osara Expanko, and tonight I'll be playing Pascal Mooneyes, the Tabaxi Rogue. DM, are we doing character descriptions or are we holding off?
Let's do a description. You'll know when to do a description. I'll kind of prep you guys.
Perfect. So that's me.
All right. I'm Luke Locke, and I am playing Johnny Rust. Cole is muted.
Sorry, I'm on my phone doing social media for the episode. Don't be on your phone during actually playing. That's my PSA right now. Hello, everybody. My name is Kohlrabi, and I will be playing Click Clack.
Hey everyone, Dr. Tyrant, also known as Tyrant, playing Maelstrom, the Air Genasi cleric.
Right, we join our four heroes as a storm descends upon them, and the night is setting in. Through your travels, you've gone through a lot. This is a tumultuous country, to say the least, of the political situation. And a few days ago, you were handed a chest and told to make it to Winterhold, come what may, and that whatever members arrived with the chest would be rewarded upon the return of the chest there. You've been told explicitly not to open it, but now, despite your following the orders to the T, despite a few scuff-ups along the road that have obviously all turned in your favor, unless there was a mysterious fifth member of your group, you now find yourselves traveling near in the dark of night with a blizzard seemingly setting in. In the distance, however, you do see a single illuminated light swinging in the distance by the road.
All right, where is everyone in relation to each other?
Well, we're carrying the chest already, correct?
Yes, it's not so large you would require two members. It's kind of, one person could tie it to their backpack.
And we weren't smart enough to get a wagon. We decided to carry this.
You are explicitly told to travel by foot and remain inconspicuous.
Yeah,
All right,
Click,
all right, all right.
Click Clack would definitely be the one to be carrying it. I wish you would have said it takes 2 people, but since you said it takes 1, I guess I take the burden.
I'm sorry. Yes, it's very heavy as you put it on. Only Click Clack can take it. Everyone else has had their
All
share.
right, well, then Johnny's just gonna be, keeping his collar up against the cold and just, like, scanning the horizon, keeping a lookout, watching his party members.
You said it was dark out?
Yes, it is increasingly dark. The sun has long since disappeared, though through the clouds you were provided some degree of light. But now it seems that darkness will soon overcome you all, if to say nothing of the dark clouds you last saw on the horizon.
Okay.
Pascal will probably be bringing up the rear. She'll have the hood of her cloak up, and she's going to be making kind of like quick, sharp movements, like back and forth, kind of behind. And if at any sound in the woods, she's going to stop and look and check everything before kind of like seeing the party getting ahead of her, and just kind of like jerky, quick movements, but never coming within like 5 feet of any of the other party members, always kind of keeping her distance, eyes just massively huge as she takes everything in.
All right. You do see that the light in the distance, though, as the snow begins to increasingly fall around you. In fact, behind you, you hear that as a tree falls across the path and is quickly beginning to be covered by snow.
Click clack, was it?
Yes. What is it?
Listen, this snow is gonna be a problem. I think we check out that light, maybe find shelter. Be alright to haul that box over there?
Click Clack can definitely haul many things.
Sounds good, buddy.
Right.
What about this big log that just fell in front of us?
We'll just go around it, buddy.
Can we go around it?
Yes, it is certainly possible. It's not a massive tree. In fact,
As you say that, Click Clack like puts away one of his axes and he's like, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, least amount of effort, click clack. We'll just walk around it.
Right.
Everyone else good with this plan?
I mean, yeah, that's totally fine for me.
Yeah.
Mail is probably going to, throughout this journey, he's probably wanted to be closer to the front of the pack. And so approaching this tree in the dark, he lets his this kind of bluish white ball float up into the air and emit not a huge amount of light. It's not the sunlight spell, but a sizable 30-foot radius of light or so with his drift globe, just so that he can see and that whoever else can't see can see. And he's going to just hop over the tree trunk and look back at the party.
Pascal will just kind of stand and like looking, will just nod that she's on board and kind of scurry, just darting behind and again checking around, like trying to look at everything as she just brings up the rear.
Okay. Well, I do not have a drift globe immediately on hand. I have given you a torch. But as you approach the sign, you see a what appears to be a wooden kind of I forget the name for the hanging sign, but a kind of wooden image of a black wolf, incredibly scrawny, kind of circled about itself in a crescent, with a small home kind of right under its completing the circle with the words Old Wolf Inn emblazoned upon it.
So upon seeing that, knowing that we're gonna go inside, Click Clack will look at it. Wow, what a scrawny little wolf they picked for that sign. And he's going to adjust his trench coat that looks just like Johnny's and lift his collar, and he pulls a hat out of his shell and he puts it on. It's a brown hat, kind of old and weathered, brown trench coat buttoned up. He kind of sticks out of it a lot. His legs stick out at the bottom, and his face is so big that like the hat and the trench coat don't really cover it very well, but he's getting ready to go inside is what he assumes.
Johnny's gonna come over and be like, "You mind?" And he's gonna come up here. You gotta like, and he's gonna try and like get his collar a little more popped and stiff, shelter you from the cold. You gotta look like a pro going in there.
Yes, Johnny.
All right, good job,
learning
kid.
from you is the best.
All right, and Johnny's gonna go and just like pound on the door.
Right.
When you do that, Pascal's gonna jump and turn and look, and just like eyes are gonna be massive as she watches you. Like,
it's all right.
I will go as you guys approach. That is not the door,
to make sure they're open.
The door is to your south of here. I will move you guys so you're there. Oh, and everyone should have control of their token. If I did my job
So
right.
This is the door.
That is the door you immediately approach. There's a second one to your, using your map, your left. Keep out of the walls there. But this seems to be the main door with the sign above it. Upon knocking, you do not hear any answer. You just hear a bunch of light talking go quiet. And looking at the house, the oncoming in itself appears to be a two-story building, a mix of stone and oak as a foundation, with some white cladding on the sides. The snow seems to be piling high on top of it and around you. Kind of, a lot of it is slowly falling off the sides, kind of in a steady waterfall.
Johnny is gonna just kind of glance back at the party and jiggle the handle.
Oh, it's open.
All right, shall we? And open the door.
All right, you enter.
I'm gonna come in and stomp off his boot.
Is everyone else
Brush
following
off
after?
the snow.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna move you all inside just so you don't have any trouble with the.
Yes, my actual turtle is just very going with the turtle vibes and just absolutely going ham right now. So.
Right. Upon entering, you see a warmly lit room, full of a few people, seemingly escaping the cold. It seems cozy. People are talking by the fire. A man sits in the corner, nurturing a bird. Another seemingly elven man sits at the table, and a dwarven woman behind the counter here says to you, welcome to the Old Wolf Inn. I'm glad you found my inn despite the dreadful weather. Although I'm afraid you've not come at the best time. We got plenty of drinks. And
ale, please.
Can you get my friend here some ale?
Well, yes, of course. I just felt it'd be improper as a hostess not to tell you about a little accident. And then this woman over here will hear this, look at you, and say, "There's been a death. My superior," and she'll begin moving over. "Lieutenant Artemis Nahanna of the Winterhold Guard has just been found dead. I'm afraid there may be foul play involved. In other words, a murder's been committed."
Can I vibe check this person to see what kind of watch person, like, do they have plumage on their helmet?
You can make me. Well, you can see clearly on her breastplate. She has a corn blue cloak and breastplate armor with a coat of arms on her chest. You can make me a history check if you'd like to identify it more accurately.
I want to, as a comrade to comrade, like, do a vibe check on, like, whether this person seems like someone in my field I would respect, or if this is someone like, oh, it's one of these people, you know, like, yeah, one of these guys that just sit at their desk. Like, is this a fobbit?
That's not the big words here. Okay. Yeah, sure. Make me a vibe check for it.
Okay. Shit.
First roll of the night. How's it gonna go?
Okay. So that's gonna be a total of 7.
You can't really tell. I mean,
Solid.
A lot of people wear armor these days.
My bonus was higher than the roll.
Though she's got stuff on her.
Did she say she was a captain, or what did she say?
No,
her
she
rank was?
mentioned. She said her superior. She has not identified herself.
Right.
But she will kind of, if no one else is reacting.
I'll do like a little very casual salute, because I'm not actually sure if she outranks me or not, so I'm just gonna try and, like, good evening. What's this about a death?
Well, as I said, my superior, Lieutenant Artemis Nahanna of Winterhold, has been killed, and I have every reason to suspect foul play. So I'm afraid that while you're here, you can't leave for the night, along with everyone else. And you hear kind of groans from a few people. And from behind the bar, oh, is that really necessary? I mean, we have a few people who aren't even staying in there, and they've just come in. They have nothing to do with this. And she kind of stops that. Yeah, you have a point.
We just got here.
It's all right, ma'am. We were planning on staying the night anyways.
Very well then. That's perfect then.
Yes.
Then you can assist.
But Pascal doesn't look very happy here if I'm reading this situation right.
She has slunk across the walls, and where those stairs meet, she's just kind of like pushed herself into the corner and is just staring at everything, kind of. And when Click Clack calls her, she'll just turn and look at him, like just eyes just massive.
Pascal, Click, come sit. Click Clack protect you.
She just sits down.
Johnny's gonna go.
She'll just stay there.
You did notice that when you went into that corner, there's a door that goes beneath the stairs, it seems.
Okay, she's just crouched right there. She'll sit down when Click Clack's like, we should sit. She'll just sit and keep staring at everyone, and just kind of like taking in and observing the room. Like, it looks like she is like examining everything that moves, like with intense, like just focus.
Mail is gonna go up to the bartender.
Oh, if I could a moment interject,
Mm-hmm.
because Kara has more to say. You're right, of course, Inga. In that case, then, perhaps they can assist this investigation. You see the man behind her rush up. And, are you kidding me? Don't be ridiculous, Kara. These people are walking in. They're likely bandits more than...
Excuse me, do you not see these coats that me and Johnny wear?
No. Likely bandits. We'll go with that.
Okay.
John, don't be
Clack,
hasty.
Click Clack will shut up now. Ale, please.
Don't be hasty, John. These people have just arrived to the inn, therefore they cannot have committed the murder. Are we really going to trust the handling of this very distressing matter? And they begin arguing amongst themselves, but after a few seconds, you kind of see Kara like shove her finger into John's chest, and kind of like he swats it away, but he seems to in disgust, go back to the fireplace. She goes, right. Well, me and God Callion both agreed to name, if you are willing to assist, to name you temporary independent inspectors of Winterholt's Guard. We'll pay you 50 gold each.
All right. Well, we graciously accept. And, did I get your name right? Carol?
It's Kara. Kara,
Bruh.
Guard
My
Captain Kara
apologies.
Tanner.
Guard Captain Karatana.
This
Of course.
is her. I will show that. Boop.
With a K.
With a K and an A-R-A.
Thank you for spelling that out for me, ma'am. And who, John? Johnny. John. Did I get that right?
He does not appear to answer your question. That is, yes, that is Guard Captain John Callion. He will
Man, he looks like
be
a
sure to
fool.
assist you in whatever means he can. And she turns to him, and he kind of like
Reminds me of
seems over.
Duncan.
He also took the Sentinel feat.
Good job, Tyrant. Can't leave it alone.
Wah, wah.
Does Maelstrom have a nickname by chance of any sort? Just
Yeah,
male?
Just male.
Male. All right.
But Inga will happily go, oh, of course, here. Now, we do obviously have ale, but I would be remiss if I didn't show you the full menu.
Well, has she brought any ale yet?
She has not, but she says, just with everything going on, drinks around the house, so I'll be right back with your ale. And she will disappear quickly behind and very quickly return with 2 big mugs, dwarven mugs full of ale.
Did we catch her name? Did she say her name?
They mentioned it was someone mentioned. Kara mentioned it was Inga.
Inga. Do you happen? And I know it's not on your menu, but do you happen to have any coffee?
I could see what kind of, energy boosters I could muster up.
If not, just your strongest tea. Maybe double bag it if you can. And I would love a slice of your blueberry pie with the whipped cream on top.
All right. I'll be right back. Anything else I can get you? And she'll kind of look at Pascal. Will your friend be having anything?
Do you have any warm milk?
She'll kind of look over and see what you guys are doing, and she'll kind of shuffle, like, again, keeping her back, kind of shuffle up, and just in like an almost imperceptible like voice, I'll have a water, please.
Water is fine, dearie. All right. I'll step right around here, and again, pop out. With your tea's ready. I got some hot water, always on boil. So she kind of slides some hot water and a little makeshift bag of leaves, as well as a mug of water. Well, you can assume. I mean, it's a wooden mug. And then a plate of blueberry pie. She seems to be working very quickly.
Right. Johnny's just gonna pull out a little flask, unstopper it, and just dip a little bit into his tea, and then put it back in his jacket and swirl it around a bit.
Ah, I see.
Blow on it.
You're the adventuring type. Good.
Inga,
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask if we could secure lodging for the night.
Of course. It'd be almost rude of me to charge for rooms in this, and if you're helping with the investigation, you're more than welcome. I have I believe 1 free room, and and it's cozy, but you'll all fit likely. Or maybe 2.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Well, I suppose. I mean, I've never had the honor of having one of your.
Make it work. We appreciate it, Inga. You're a gem.
I could. Oh, now now I think about it, I might have 2. Ooh, let me check the keys. And she'll turn and open up a box behind her at the bar.
I'm gonna try and quietly say to Click Clack, like, we may want to stick together since we gotta guard that box.
Yes.
So
Agreed.
sleeping on the floor may just be what needs to happen.
I do not need sleep when there's the glory of battle at the doorstep.
That's a great outlook to have, buddy. Good job, Click Clack. And can I just with my tea, just kind of like back to the bar and kind of lean back and just like survey the patrons?
Sure thing. So in the corner, you see an old man
With the
seemingly
bird.
talking to a crow on his hand, and kind of seems to be muttering at it like, no, no,
That's cool.
baby, no, ridiculous, crazy, madness. And then at the table, you see the
Is
elven
the
man
crow?
and-
Hold on, is the crow alive, or is it?
It seems
stuffed?
to be jumping. It seems to be jumping around on his hand.
Okay, I just needed to make sure before. Okay.
It's kind of cawing at him lightly.
Okay.
And the elven man kind of sits. He seems to have his own small mug of some kind, and he seems to just be smiling at you and sipping lightly. It's just.
It's weird, but okay. I'll do a nod.
Kara is coming over to address you all. John remains by the fireplace, and there is a portly man. You can see kind of just behind the stairs, though it's hard to make out since his booth is rather ornate and has some drapes on it. All right. What's the plan? Kara will come over.
Sorry, I'm taking notes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kara will come over. Well, if you'd all like, I could bring you up to the scene of the crime, or you could begin asking questions of the witnesses.
I think identifying the body a little bit would be best first.
Do you mind if I take a minute? Go talk to that patron over there in the private booth.
Yes. Well, Mr. Silverton, certainly.
Can you
but
tell
any-
me anything about him, Inga? Inga, my friend.
Oh, Inga the bar or Kara?
Whoever I'm talking to is
This is Kara. This is the difficult
Sorry,
part. There's a lot
sorry.
of NPCs in
Kara.
close proximity. Oh, she's no
Kara,
respect.
silly me, Kara.
Yes.
Pardon me,
Well,
terrible with names.
understandable. Well, I know he's very wealthy. I know he certainly thinks he's very wealthy. And I know he has been shaking greatly. I thought he was having a conniption this entire afternoon. But he seems to be calmed somewhat while he remains in the corner. And myself and God Captain John, God Captain Callion have not seen fit to disturb him as of yet, though any moves he has made to leave the premise have, of course, been denied.
So you haven't even asked him any questions?
We have, but of course, when you're also a suspect, people find it very hard to believe, which I find greatly annoying. Thank you for reminding me.
Wait, explain that again, please. Johnny, did you understand?
Yeah. People get squirrely when they're questioned.
Yes, and also some people are convinced that we did it, and they'll stop shouting, "Oh my goodness, you've killed him! You've killed him! How can I trust you? I'm not answering any questions."
Click Clack can make people talk.
Yes, I would
Pascal's
also
gonna
ask.
hear that, and as she had kind of like settled in, like kind of by him, and as he says that, she's gonna just her eyes are gonna just get somehow bigger, and she's gonna just dart like 2 steps away. Her
Pascal,
water's
don't
gonna
worry.
splash a little.
Don't
you are a
worry, Pascal.
friend.
He means make him talk by cozying up and becoming friends with him. No worries at all.
Her tail's just a
Pascal.
little bit like floofier, like, and the hair on her, like the back of her neck is just a little bit raised as she kind of just.
Click Clack and Pascal are friends.
Johnny's gonna reach over and take the pie in his hand like a slice of pizza, take a big bite of it with his tea, and wander over to this private booth.
Okay, yeah, move yourself on over. And is
Is
anyone
this
else
guy?
going?
Am I going in the right direction here?
Yes, it is this
Okay.
man.
Okay.
So, is anyone else? Kara's going to initiate. All right. Well, while he handles that, would anyone else like to observe the body?
I'm gonna sit down for a second. How sturdy are these chairs?
They're sturdy.
How sturdy?
They support your weight, is what you're asking. These are
Okay.
fine dwarven chairs.
All right. As I sit down, it groans a little bit.
Oh,
but
of
then
course.
I drink my ale, just kind of looking around for a moment. And whenever I look at Pascal, just really, really nice.
I would like to observe the body, if possible.
Of course. I'll escort you upstairs, and she will move up there, and you can just move your token right there, which we will handle after. Johnny, you approach the man in the corner booth. He looks
Holding my
kind
pie.
of like this. Chubby, very fidgety, and on every single finger a different gold ring with a different thing. His hair is black but very thin, and he seems just sitting there, slowly spinning a bottle of wine, glass of wine, kind of incessantly. He turns to you. Oh, hello. Greetings.
I'm gonna take a really big, messy bite of the pie and talk with my mouth full a little bit. I'm like, so they say there's been a murder.
Yes,
And
there
just get a
has.
little uncomfortably close to him.
Yes, and he scoots over the side. Yes, there has. And you're here to investigate it now.
Yeah, what, were you there?
During the murder? No, I was upstairs, of course. I was fast asleep.
In your room.
In my own room, of course. Why would I sleep in anything else? Of course, I would have loved the fine suite that Nahanna fellow occupied, but it was not meant to be. And the security of my room and accommodations were very fine.
All right. How'd you hear about the murder? Was there a scream? Or did you sleep through the whole thing and wake up just fidgety as always?
No, I didn't hear anything other than going to bed, doors opening and closing as I drifted off, which is perfectly normal, I think, in an inn. And then I drifted off to sleep, and in the morning, a dreadful sound, as I was awoken with a rasping at the door, and guards demanding I come downstairs and answer for crimes I did not commit.
And, you know the guy that, got whacked at all?
Well, not particularly well, but look, they showed us all the body. And he begins kind of fanning himself and takes a sip of wine finally. It was a dreadful thing. He looked strangled. Marks across his neck, yes. And,
So, go ahead.
No, I was just a lot. Look, I woke up and both the guards were bleary-eyed, and they're both strong, you know. And they tell you what to do, and I knew it wasn't right to answer their questions. No?
Not right to answer the questions.
Because they could very well be the murderer looking for witnesses. Not that I was a witness, but if they think I was, I'd be dead all the same, no?
You know, that's actually, that's a pretty fair, like, Johnny's gonna be like, yeah, alright, that's, actually pretty smart.
And you hear John
like
behind
his respect points for this asshole are gonna go up a little bit.
You hear behind you, we're not going to kill you, Silverton. That's not how we handle things here. That's exactly what a murderer would say, guard captain.
Now, Silverton, you seem to know everyone here. What are you doing staying here at an inn?
We've been very well acquainted over this dreadful thing. I came here because of the weather, of course. We can't arrive, and I have bandits on the road, and all sorts of malfeasance.
You travel a lot, Silverton?
It's my business, of course.
Oh, and what is your business? Something with silver, I'm guessing.
Oh, I deal in many things. Arms,
Feet?
No. Arms, armor, rare jewels, of course, fine jewelry, fine clothing, whatever the market demands. It is very, what is the word? Profitable period of history going on, if I may say myself.
You got any magic items, potions, spell components?
Well, I do have spell components. I don't trouble myself with very much. I did have some. Oh, I did have that wizard-looking fellow over there. And he kind of gestures with his wine glass very covertly towards the elf. He was asking about incense and other sorts of things, and then, well, there was that beggar in the corner who asked for money. Terrible thing. I do so hate it. And, well...
Alright, can I vibe check him?
Of course. What about exactly?
Just to see if he gives me any, with my years of working in my line of work, if he gives me any vibes of like, he's lying, evading, dodging, anything like that. Keeping anything from me.
Sure thing. Make me an insight check.
Alright. It's an 8. No!
You can't seem to discern anything. You're having trouble reading him. He seems very cooperative with the investigation. But he just seems very panicked and worried.
Alright. Well, thanks for the chat, Silverton. And I'm gonna shove the last piece of pie in my mouth. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Of course. If you are here to bring this to a swift end and keep all of us from harm, I'd be happy to cooperate. And with that, we are going to transition to upstairs, where...
Oh, hey, with my ear for deceit, that would have been a 12, but I don't know if that would have changed anything.
It would not have, believe it or not.
Yep, rolled so low.
I don't believe it.
But with this, Kara will approach this door and open it. Right, this is the scene. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
All right. Question.
Yes.
Has anyone else been up here? Or...
I
We
can't
rolled
see
against-
anything.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I will bring everyone else's token up just for.
Well,
viewing.
if since I'm kind of controlling the map on the thing,
I'll
if
just
you just
bring-
want to
yeah.
give or give me control over everyone's,
Okay,
tokens.
fair enough.
then I can see what they see.
That is an easy enough fix.
But if it makes it easier for you, I can jog up the stairs after them.
No.
With
It's
my
all right.
tea.
I will get this. Everyone else is downstairs, and that should be good for now. Yeah, can you see?
Yeah.
All right, good. Right. So, we brought everyone else through quickly to determine if they were, oh, that isn't showing up right. Well, I'll just drag you onto here, just so you can see. You'll be the cameraman. We brought everyone up here just to, observe and, confirm, see if we can get anyone to react, but beyond that.
All right. Just giving a cursory glance around the room, not like diving into anything. What is the setup? What do I see?
It's a very nice room. It's very well crafted and put together. There's a large fireplace behind you that seems to be crackling lightly. The large bed is bigger than what you would normally think a inn of this size would have. And then beyond that, there's a small desk and a chest at the end of the bed.
How many points of entrance / exit in the room? Just
Sure.
door, window, but it's a second story, correct?
Yes. So you notice. Well, also you notice that this man's body is on the bed, which I will show you now.
The stiff.
Well, how else would you describe him? Yes, so the room is by far the largest and finest of the rooms. It's got the sage green walls, and 2 empty candlesticks are there. You do see there's a window that is slightly open.
Let's see. Examining the body.
Yes.
How does it look like this person died?
Well, you can make me a investigation or medicine check to determine that, but you can already tell that his skin is just covered and his face is a ghastly mix of black and blue.
That would be an 11 for medicine check.
Okay. Well, first off, you can tell the victim died an unnatural death. There seemed to have been not necessarily so you can't quite tell from the look, but based off the discoloration of his face and the kind of expression stuck on him, it seems his airway was plugged. So you gather by strangulation or poison, maybe something had to close it up unnaturally, as you can't see a debris that would cause him to choke. Additionally, as you're kind of like peeling through his armor and kind of checking it out, you see a cut across his rib cage, which seems to be bandaged lightly, and you kind of can begin to peel it back if you want.
Yeah.
The wound appears fresh and only just starting to heal. Your best guess, some kind of grazing blow that went clear through his chest.
Does it seem to have been? I'll turn back towards the guard captain. Well, it's definitely foul play. This wound here on the ribs. Did he have that? How did he acquire that?
Well, I wasn't there for when he acquired it, but he and John went out for some scouting while I held camp in the woods. We were doing a sweep of the area, there's been a lot of activity from the smugglers here, so we went out and did a sweep. He and John go out. He comes back with John carrying the captain over his shoulders. We came here on the way back under Artemis's suggestion.
All right. If I poke at the wound, just like lay my hand on it and push down, there doesn't seem to be anything inside his body, correct?
No, it seems this wound is still healing, but
Okay. All right. Just kind of looking around. I'm going to inspect the fireplace. Is there still a fire in it?
lightly.
I'm going to kick some ash over the fire.
All right.
And then see if there's anything to be found in the ashes, and then look up the flute as well.
Sure thing. Why don't you make me an investigation check? I
am so good at investigation.
The rolls are what's going to ruin this entire episode.
Ruin.
17.
Perfect.
There
That's
you go.
roughly what we're looking for. You don't find anything in the fireplace. It seems it's just embers that have been relit recently.
Mm-hmm.
And that, slow burning has continued to keep the room warm and insulated against the cold.
Okay. This fire was. When did with my medicine check, could I determine how long he's been dead?
Well, at least a full day.
Let's see. Kara,
With the guard captain. Guard Captain Tanner will do fine, but Kara, if you must.
Kara, if you don't mind. Have you been lighting this fire?
No, well, Inga came in when we were bringing everyone around, and with the cold.
Okay.
We supervised it, of course. We didn't see her add anything to it.
So no one has been in here without your supervision?
Yes, well, as far as I know, we've been trying to keep everyone calm, cool, and collected, but as I've mentioned beforehand, it's been hard to get anyone to talk to us. That's why I so eagerly jumped to you, because, well, maybe you can get someone to spill something.
Right. And who found the body?
Well, we did. I did. Well, I suppose Inga did when she told me he wasn't answering the knocks at his door for his usual morning routine.
All right. And it's snowing out, correct?
It is blizzarding.
Oh, it's blizzarding out?
Yes. But are you looking outside?
Yes, I was going to move over to the window and try to look down. But then realize it's blizzarding, and if someone were to climb up and down this window, the tracks would be obscured.
However, as you do look out, you do see a figure exit and rather enter the inn, covered in a kind of large, not quite a poncho, but like literally looks like a blanket they're wrapping around themselves.
Wait, you're saying someone new is entering?
Yes.
Oh man, these guards are terrible at controlling a scene. What the heck is this? They let us in, then they let someone else in.
There's two of them, and they're also potential suspects. I don't want to really listening to them.
Yeah, before we get too far, kind of during what Maelstrom is doing and everything else, and I guess when they enter, Click Clack is going to be kind of just moseying around the downstairs drinking ale.
Sure.
And,
we can transition to that if you like.
A lot of people just happen to assume that Click Clack is very dumb, but he's not. He's not that dumb. But it works to his advantage sometimes, because people tend to sometimes just talk like he's not around. So he's just going to be walking around waiting kind of for someone to just be casually talking like there's not a turtle listening to them.
Well, no one seems to be talking to each other beyond the old man in the corner talking to his crow. No,
Cool.
I don't think you did it. Of course not. I think I... No, I would never. I had the last cracker last time, so I gave it to you. Oh.
Pascal's kind of sitting with her back to that particular individual, and she's just gonna be like every once in a while looking over her shoulder and just staring at them as that's happening, and like her eye following the conversation, eye ping ponging back like crow man, as she kind of listens. And then if like the crackle of the fire, she'll whip her head around and look at back and then come right back. Crow man, listening to like intently to what they're saying.
So he has a kind of wild white hair that kind of almost comes down to his belly button, and very madly unkempt eyebrows. He seems to be wearing a kind of green robe, for what you can tell under the beard, and beside him is a big stick. And I will show that to you all.
Oh. Ooh, this guy's cool.
Can just... What are you talking about? No, we finished that 3 weeks ago. Don't look at me. I didn't do it. I might have. No.
She's
you
gonna
didn't.
kind of switch in her chair and kind of like sit around on it backwards, like huddled with like just her little like pawed hands like over the back. Like as he continues to talk, she's gonna kind of focus in and just kind of look at the bird and like back and forth trying to figure out what it is, but she's not gonna try. She's just gonna actively like watch this guy.
Right, he doesn't seem to be doing anything in the moment.
Totally fine.
But you said someone new would have been walking in right now?
As this occurs, boom, a large figure with a kind of like a large, kind of like a wrappings around them comes and just like removes it. You see a female half-orc, strongly built, covered in weaponry and with hide armor about her, with a kind of mark down the middle of her face, and she looks like this. And at the moment, Inga will kind of turn and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Oh, Fitra, come in, keep off the cold." And she'll come over and just kind of like hold up one finger. Just, "Of course, dearie, of course." And we'll go to the back and bring her a large mug.
Can I? Has this person always been here?
Click Clack doesn't think that you should be letting new people in, but since she was immediately addressed by Inga, assuming that this is a very regular, I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna come sit at the end of the bar within ear range from Inga and this new person, and ale. Can I get another ale, please, Inga? And,
all right. Don't worry, dear. I'll get it to you. And she comes in and takes your mug away and quickly replaces it.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna sit and continue listening for now.
Has this person always been here?
Yes, that is the elven man who has been sitting there smiling at you all.
Okay.
Pascal will crane her head around, see that he's smiling, and like quickly turn around and like kind of shiver a little.
Continues.
As the figure moved into the inn, as I was looking down, I would have turned back towards the captain and said, "Well, it seems the situation is expanding a bit. It might be best if we return to the main room."
As you wish. I will accompany you down.
Okay.
And yeah, you'll be back. It's literally like 10 steps away. So you'll be coming down the stairs right here.
As I come down the stairs, I'm going to try to get the attention of Johnny and just motion for him to follow me over to the table.
Yep. He will do so.
I don't get...
Where are you going? The table, all of us?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Few things that I've found. The room has seen quite a bit of traffic. Is Click Clack all the way over there?
Yeah,
It's
sorry,
like,
I didn't move myself when I said that earlier, but yeah, he's kind of just eavesdropping randomly over here.
As we all gather around the table.
So he doesn't get up when you sit. I just didn't move
Fuck
my
what you
token.
heard, I'm out.
He's gathering information. It's fine.
Okay.
So the captain or whatever his title was that died.
Lieutenant.
The lieutenant. Thank you. The lieutenant died of either strangulation or poisoning, asphyxiation, as best as I can tell. Let's see. What else? This is why you take notes, players. The room has seen quite a bit of foot traffic, but all of it has been under the watch of the guard.
The careful watch, I'm assuming.
Well, there's only 2 of them.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly how careful they can be. The fireplace. Oh, the window was slightly cracked, which may mean that people have been getting in and out unseen. So, how careful? Probably not very. And then the fire has been maintained. Let's see, what else did I... I think that was it, actually.
Yeah. Your investigation was cut short by the entrance.
Johnny's gonna stand up and be like, I know it's a blizzard out there, but I could really use some fresh air. And is there any way I can step outside and
Sure
try and
thing.
find the wall below that window?
Sure. It would be over here. This
Okay.
is the door, of course. I will remove that so you could effectively, as players, see out of it.
Alright, I'll hop over here.
Yeah, make me an investigation check.
Oh no. Alright, come on.
It's going to be pretty tough given the state of the world
I
outside.
think you have advantage, just remember. So
Okay.
you can do it.
Chat, you may need to help them greatly.
Roll-
Wow. Are you kidding me?
It's a little. It is becoming increasingly tough to make out any
All right.
tracks out here, especially if anything was over a few.
Abandon roll 20. Give up all hope.
Yeah, no, I'm here we go. This from now on is the only thing I will be
Two
using.
13s.
Yeah, 2 13s. Okay. So, not wanting to check in the same area on the ground, can I inspect the actual exterior wall to see if there's any sort of scrambling marks?
Yeah,
Like
of
someone was
course.
climbing, or any bits of frayed rope, or any stashed rope, or any side, like a trellis sort of thing.
Yes, scaffolding.
Yeah, something.
A ladder sitting right there.
Staircase. Yeah, just going
Yeah.
right up.
Some portable staircase built right
A
there.
note pinned to the wall. I climb up here.
Yeah. anything like
I
that.
was here, the murderer.
Sign.
Yeah, it was me.
With love. Kiss, kiss. Hug, hug.
XOXO.
Yeah, XOXO Gossip Girl, the real murderer.
You're right.
But anyway, yeah, feel free to make me another investigation check as you examine the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna use this one.
All right, I believe in you. I don't know.
Okay, it's
No.
it's a 10, but with +7, a 17.
Woo,
Okay,
There it
you-
is.
Do notice there have been marks of some climbing activity. It seems very close together, though, as if someone either had to have a lot of various handholds, or if someone was,
Short arms.
very small, or had like multiple arms.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. boots, or do we think it's just anything like that? Can I tell anything from the
So you can
scuffs?
tell from the kind of markings. It's been a mix of boots and hands.
Yeah.
Though
No
again,
size 12 footprint or anything for me to.
no, not on this. The stonework is not that largely jutting out, but you can tell that someone has climbed here, and that again they either had multiple handholds or were a small person.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna glance about, shake off some of the snow, and head back inside.
Okay.
So another weird question from me. If
Go
I
for it.
drink about half of this ale, the first ale, considering my body size, how toasty do I feel? How strong is the ale from only half a cup?
Oh well, I suppose looking at the menu, you had the pale ale. It's decent, it's dwarven ale. It's gonna keep you fairly sloshed. It's not like an alcohol jacket just yet, but
Cool. Well, feeling that about halfway through the first, when I was back at the table, click clack, poured the second half underneath Pascal's feet very carefully. And then when he ordered the second, he took about 2 drinks and poured the other half in this corner, right? Well, more than half in this corner right here. And then he's going to start walking towards John after that. Not wanting to make a scene about it, just like kind of how you would get rid of your food if you didn't like it.
Well, how dare you?
Listen. And he pretends as he walks over that he drank the full 2. And he's kind of like big and burly and just walking. And he walks over to John and he kind of like shoulder checks him with a bit of strength and says, "John, it was, I heard."
That's you're going for that guy. Different John.
That's God Captain Callion. To you, I'd have you know.
I see that we're both men of, brawn and strength and steel.
Among other things on the part of myself, yes.
And so what is it that you're doing here?
It's my assignment. I'm a member of the Guard of Winterhold. Therefore, I get sent out to places such as this to go do my job. And now I'm back, and I'm stuck here because my captain, my lieutenant, got himself killed.
Oh yes, I remember in the war, in many battles, superiors. They're the worst, aren't they?
Yes, well, I'm sorry, we're getting to a point, and I would be loath to hurry this along.
Well, sorry I've had 2 ales. I just was coming over here to shoot the shit about, being men like we are. I just asked you just now, don't you hate superiors?
Look, are you trying to get me to self-implicate myself in this matter?
No, as I said, I'm shooting the shit, just a little drunk.
Look, if you're going to look for anyone to complain about Artemis, ask literally anyone else in this room. Go ask the innkeeper. He's in here half the time. Rather, I should clarify, the lieutenant is in here all the time. Every time we come out to this little thing, he insists on coming in here and getting his free room and drink.
Okay, well, if you don't want to bond, then let's get down to business. Who hated the lieutenant?
Everyone.
Including yourself?
He was an asshole. And no one liked him. In fact, he was more of an asshole to the everyday person than he was to me, which made it worse for me,
Yes, I know. Abuse of power, it sounds like. They send all of us with the true strength to go do their bidding, while they get to be assholes to everybody.
No, well, to be fair to him, he was on the mission with me, out scouting. We're looking for smugglers. And we found something, apparently, that he said the captain of Winterhold would find very interesting.
And what was that?
At the moment, it's classified and also nearly impossible to fully replicate because the guard captain left me for a moment and came back with a arrow mark across his chest.
So you didn't see it happen?
No, we were scouting position. He told me to wait here in the brush and see if he could flush anyone out, and he came back with an arrow mark straight here. I know because some feathers were still on him when I was pulling him out.
I see. Well, I thank you for your time. Are you drinking yourself?
No, not at the moment. I might later. I drank plenty last night, but beyond that...
Who do you think did it then?
Frankly, I couldn't tell you. All I know is that last night I stayed up a little later than the others and I saw Inga go up with a cup of tea to the captain's room. Comes down, I go to sleep. The next morning he's dead. But the fact is, well, I'd hate to give her little secret away. She's so nervous about it coming out, you know.
Just between us men.
Of course, then. Just between us two men, then. Kara's got a bit of a shady past that the captain liked to harp on. She's not all spick and span as she likes. I'm not saying she did it. In fact, I think she's almost too squeaky clean to do anything herself. But I wouldn't put it past her if the captain really pushed her lately. And to be honest, he really pushed everyone lately.
I see. And what about your partner?
That is Kara.
Yes, like I said, 2 ales deep. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Inga for a second.
No,
she seems
no.
like such a nice lady.
Oh, she is a lovely hostess. So much so that Artemis kept coming back here and abusing her to no end. It, not only embarrassing, was...
Does Inga have a lover?
He will laugh at that. You'll have to ask her about that. I don't press into her business, and as far as I know, her room is far down the end of a hall, where I'm very glad I can't hear anything.
The reason I ask is you say that this lieutenant abused her. Just trying to see if there are any other suspects at play.
I don't know. No one will talk to me. Everyone claims I'm the murderer. Just because I'm a person who likes to keep their affairs in order and wants to get out of this piss stain of a little inn as soon as possible to go back to Winterhold, a civilized place, so we can bury the lieutenant and get on with it and get this vital information he was barely piecing together to me to the captain of Winterhold.
Yeah. Before Click Clack walks away, he looks at his, like, what is that, a sword, great sword kind of situation?
Yes, you see on his side he does carry a long sword.
Click Clack pulls out his great axe and he's like,
Do you want to compare real quick? Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
I'm sorry? With
Our weaponry. I am always interested in checking out fine weaponry.
I have a question then. Would it make you go away?
Yes, that is my last question.
Fantastic. And he will undo his... he'll pull out his longsword and offer it up to you. It is immaculately clean and a fine weapon.
Thank you for describing it that way, because that was my next question. Was if it was clean and whatnot. And so Click Clack just shows him his great axe. He's like,
It's pretty wicked, isn't it? You're probably, not enough upper body strength to wield something like this, but yours is nice too.
I wish you luck in your investigation. And
Yeah.
I want you to know that you better fucking get it right. Because if you put me through this shit, just to accuse me, just like everyone else in this inn wants to, I'll be fucking furious at you.
I did not accuse anybody. Just here shooting the shit.
And he like walks off and like purposely bumps into the table a little bit as it across the ground. And he goes and sits back very quietly and calmly next to Pascal. Back where he was.
She'll kind of look at him as he comes back and look around and see that everybody's kind of like doing stuff. And she'll look at like the guy in the corner, and she's going to kind of like just carefully slink off the chair that she's in, just kind of keeping a huddled position, carefully avoiding the pool of ale that's pooled under the chair that she's in. And she'll kind of slink over to the chair across from the bird guy and kind of pull the chair out and sit in, but just like still twitching, looking everywhere. Does he register that she's joined him at all?
He kind of puts his bird down, looks at the bird, looks at you, looks at the bird, squints at you. My goodness, you're a tabaxi. Is that odd? Tabaxi is far north. No, I suppose it's not odd. They're everywhere.
She's gonna just kind of look at the bird and look at him and very quietly. What are you talking about?
Oh, dire things, ill omens in the skies. Nature taking its course. Death around every corner, it seems. Prophecies. And also, I think he ate all my crackers from last week, but he denies it, the scoundrel.
Do you have toast?
I did. But not anymore. It was stolen from me.
She'll kind of glare at the bird.
The bird will look at you, kind of, and he'll go, don't you lie to her. They are investigating. Maybe. Are you investigating? Am I being investigated?
She'll look around, and as she kind of looks back, she'll make sure that the chest that they are sent to guard is still like carefully in someone's possession, being watched. We're here for something. I'm not sure. But there was murder, and they're asking people. So, I figured I would ask people. Did your bird kill someone?
Did you? And the bird kind of, ha! He wants to see a lawyer. But I don't think he did. He is very small. Despite his ferocity at eating crackers, he fails at the most basic concepts of protecting his master. And he'll kind of flick him away with his hand. He'll come back onto his shoulder. This is Crow, by the way.
She'll just give a timid wave.
And I am Enoch. It's a pleasure to meet you. Though I'm afraid you've come to a poor person to ask questions. I have a terrible memory. I'm fairly certain you were here last week. Yes?
No. I was.
Ah, yes. Sorry. Bad memory, as I said.
How long have you been?
In this corner? No, I have occupied many places, and over eons of time, don't we not all occupy all spaces? For nature will slowly interworm itself through everything. Yes?
I meant how long were you here at the inn? Were you? How long?
Oh, I came with the snow. It's very cold. I don't like it.
Right. Yeah. I don't care for it. Did you murder someone?
He kind of looks at the bird, and Crow calls him. Goes. Crow advises me to also talk to his lawyer, but I did not. I don't even know the man. I came in,
Um,
and they said, "Oh, look at this dead body." I said, "That's rude."
That's rude. um, Pascal, as she's listening, I think she isn't kind of initially pulled over by his odd behavior, kind of sensing almost like a kindred spirit vibe. Like he's clearly not like everyone else in this tavern. And for whatever reason, she's gravitating towards that quiet but weird energy. But she is just super duper duper suspicious of just every living creature she encounters. So as she's listening, she's gonna be trying to feel out, like she gets that he's weird, but like try to pick up if he's like hiding anything or kind of playing tricks with her. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
a con man of any sort.
Vibe check him out.
Nice. Oh hell yeah, that's a natural 20 plus 3. I'm bringing the
All
good
right.
girl who doesn't want to talk to nobody.
I want those
Right.
dice.
It's this one for the record.
You get the gist that a lot of his blustering and claims of a poor memory and misremembering things, and like it's kind of a ploy. Like when he's saying that, he feels a lot less genuine than when he's saying anything else.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, I don't want to get murdered while we're here. I would really appreciate it if your bird didn't take my toast and you didn't murder me.
I wouldn't murder you. I wouldn't murder anyone.
Well, somebody did.
Yes, it's quite rude. But I didn't. Because again, I came in with the snow, and his body was inside.
My vibe check, the only part that I registered he was being a little iffy is where he's like, I'm crazy, I don't notice things.
So you know that his claim to a bad memory is wrong, but him
Right.
talking to his bird seems pretty legit.
Okay.
And I mean, it's kind of impossible to tell if he's actually talking to the bird.
Gotcha. Okay.
He looks earthy, maybe.
Okay. Pascal's gonna kind of again get a little nervous and jumpy and kind of see her team members, for lack of a better term, party members, kind of like pulling back together. And she's gonna look at him and go, where were you before the snow?
Out and about in the woods, probably. Depending on what you call woods. I guess it's a forest. Or wildlands. But I was out there. And frankly, don't say anything to her, but that big lady was in there too. She scares the bejesus out of me.
One ear's gonna twitch behind her, but she's constantly been looking around the room. When he says that, she won't look, but her ear will swivel towards the half orc that walked in. Were you looking for something in the woods?
Just about in the woods, you know.
I mean, I spent a lot of time in the woods, and I've learned that most people don't spend a lot of times in any woods. So I've been told that's weird.
Do you think I'm weird?
She shrugs.
But Crow, am I weird? Oh, no one asked you. What do you mean I asked you? Yeah, ridiculous. Yes, I was in the woods. It's where I live.
She's gonna get just really confused at like the situation and kind of like do some math in her head really quick of like, and go, okay, yeah. So why are you here then?
Because it's snowing outside.
Does your house not have a roof?
Oh, you think I have a house? That is very kind of you to think such things of me. No, I am here because Inga let me stay here when it gets bad like this, you know? She's very nice to me.
Her ear will then swivel towards Inga, but she won't turn to look. She'll just turn to kind of like listen in that general direction, and her other ear's just kind of like moving to listen to the room as she twitches. Okay. Would you like some water?
Yes, I would.
Inga can get you some. And then she's just gonna get up out of her chair and slink just like quietly back over to her table and like see that Click Clack has sat down, and she'll just again kind of like climb up both feet on the chair so they're not dangling in on like or touching the ale. Like she's like very particular about not getting her feet in the ale, so she'll like climb up and sit on her feet and kind of crouch in the chair, and that bird will steal your toast.
Good work, Pascal. I'm proud of you.
All right, and with everyone kind of come together, let's take a quick 5-minute break to kind of diffuse the information, and we will be right back. All right, welcome back. Right where we left off, our heroes were, or rather, temporary investigators for the Guard of Winterhold were all coming back to share findings and approach new areas of attack. So with that, continue.
Yeah, just to kind of speed things up, and also because relaying this much information in that voice would take too long and be too hard. I would just quickly, like, if I have to grab each one of them, or if there's a single moment where we're all at the table, I would just relay to everyone. Kara supposedly has a dark past. The lieutenant is always giving her shit. It's a classic case of everybody hated this guy. Like, according to John over there, he hates him. Everybody hates him. He's a dick to everybody. And the lieutenant, for some reason, always comes to this particular place. So people had no trouble knowing where he was going to be. But then after that, I'm just going to sit down for a little bit after I get all of that info across.
Johnny would like to sidle up to the bar and make to order some food and kind of size up this person that has just walked into the tavern.
Yeah, so as you kind of make it over, you see she kind of like, the half-orc kind of puts her mug down and calmly like shifts it over, just holds up another finger. Another. And Inga kind of quickly goes, of course, dear, of course. We're having everybody drink for free while the cold's out and the, murder. Kind of cheers you back. That's bad. And we'll just take another big slug and then kind of turn her head as you approach.
What kind of weapons does she got on her?
A longbow, a quiver, obviously with a quiver, an axe, and you can see 2 daggers kind of hiding on her, sitting on her leg.
Inga, could I get another slice of that pie? It was delicious.
Oh, of course. We made almost fresh every day. Well, every week. Well, it's been a hard. I'll be back with the pie. And she goes to the back.
I'm gonna look at Vitra and take the bow you got there. You hunt around here?
Yes, I hunt.
What kind of game you hunt? Pretty good here in these woods?
Tough. Deer. Boar. Sometimes an owlbear.
Owlbear.
Tough to do. Usually just kill the young.
All right, to interrupt as I hear this, because I'm eavesdropping, of course.
Hey, Johnny, check out her arrows.
Thanks, buddy. I'll do that.
And
He's a
the part I
big fan of archery, I'm telling
yeah,
you.
the part I forgot to run down is that the lieutenant's gash across his chest was from an arrow, and I'm pretty sure John
I was
said something
assuming
about
that you passed
feathers.
on the information
Yeah,
that you
I passed
okay.
all
Yeah.
of it on.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, cool.
That's what I was working off of, but
Cool.
As Click-Clack settles down, Pascal will look at him just really scared and just say, "That bird'll steal your toast."
So it's okay, Pascal. We don't have any toast.
Not yet.
Does Pascal want some toast?
She'll just kind of look and nod.
Toast!
I'll let Inga know when she gets back. Click clack.
Thanks. Continue.
Yeah, he's a big fan of archery. Super into it. You ever teach? You give lessons?
No.
No. So you just hunt? What do you do here around these parts? It seems like you know Inga pretty well.
She buys my game.
She makes pretty good pie, too. You ever had her blueberry?
I
Put
have.
some little whipped cream on the top. It's really good.
Yes. Very tasty. I eat it.
Yeah. Delicious. I think I'm going to end up sampling everything on the menu here. If that pie's anything to go off of.
You would be very sick.
I mean, you know, over a long, not all in one sitting. Vitra, did I hear her call you that? Is that your name?
Yes.
Vitra. Not all in one sitting. I would spread it out, of course. You know, maybe over a day.
Yes, that is wiser.
Yeah. So Vitra, know anything about this murder?
No.
No. Have you ever come across the LT? Seems like he's maybe kind of a rude dude.
LT.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
The dead guy, the stiff. Be a captain or a lieutenant?
He is a lieutenant.
Okay.
She just doesn't seem familiar with those terms.
Okay, I wasn't sure if... Okay, alright.
I have just arrived from a hunt. I am leaving my game out in the snow.
Yeah, alright. So, but you don't know Artemis, or whatever his name is?
I do not believe so, no.
When she
Alright.
said that, she's not trying to leave, right?
No.
Okay.
She didn't seem that she just kind of stated a fact.
Okay.
But can I vibe check her answer to whether or not she knows Artemis?
Yeah, totally. Go for it.
Come on, Luca.
Haha! A 19. Hold on. Plus, 4. It's 23.
Yeah, you can surmise she's talking straight with you. Very straight.
Alright. Alright.
Ever accidentally shot someone in the chest in the past week or so?
Yeah, what he said. As Click just yells this across from the table.
Yep.
Yeah, my buddy heard about someone getting shot in the woods by accident. Hilarious story. Hilarious when that happens. I once shot a buddy of mine too. Learning the bow as a kid.
That is
Super funny. Wouldn't you say it's funny? It's kind of funny.
No, it is not.
Never happened to you?
No, I never accidentally do anything.
Will you ever deliberately shoot someone? You just kind of cross the bow warning shot. Tell them to stay away from your owlbears.
They're not my owlbears. But no,
The woods owlbears, then. Vitra. You're a pleasure to talk to, and a wonderful person.
I'm not looking for anyone at the moment.
Neither am I, Vitra, but it's good to know that you're happy in your life. Have a good one. He's gonna just kind of step back and sit down
Bye.
at the table.
Goodbye,
Mail.
odd person.
Mail. What are you doing?
What's Mail doing?
One moment. Mail is approaching the captain again.
That's not what I wanted you to do, but fine.
So one moment. Mail asked the captain. Is this everyone you've seen? There's no one that's here, but not here, correct?
Well, beyond everyone here, aside from the half orc, full orc, I can never tell. Everyone who is here has been kept here under strict orders of pain of death and the like.
Okay. So there hasn't been anyone else to depart since.
No, we've kept the horses locked up, and everyone has remained here.
What about yesterday, before the death? Anyone leave?
Not that I'm aware of. We came in, well, afternoon-ish. Sun was just beginning to set, and day pretty much proceeded as any rest stop might. The storm coming, from what we could see, we decided to spend the night here and try to ride out before it hit proper the next day. Now we're here.
All right. Let me go confer with my companions, and maybe they'll have some more information that we can glean.
Of course, I will be just over here, if you don't mind.
Right.
When you start walking closer, Click Clack's gonna eye you and then look at the elf that no one's talked to yet and just kind of back and forth. And then he's gonna look at Pascal and he's gonna motion that he's gonna flip the table, and he's gonna motion up to Pascal Pascal upstairs, Pascal upstairs, Pascal upstairs. And then he's gonna start mouthing, counting down from 5. 5.
I don't really know what's going on, but okay.
You're gonna see the fur just kind of around her neck kind of just swell, and her tail will just slowly get larger, and her whiskers will start to tremble as she just is.
When he gets to 0, he stands up and acts like the table comes with him from not being used to being around such small things, and just flip it across, creating a commotion, trying to distract the 2 guards while Pascal kind of runs upstairs, and Mail walks this way at the same time to go talk to the elf, if they catch on to what Click Clack is saying.
The question.
I was making my way to the elf.
Pascal will definitely run away. I think what she's going to do is go over into a dark corner and try to hide. I think she noticed his signal to go upstairs, but I think that she just the act of him flipping the table is gonna just make her have a full kind of come apart. So she'll dart. DM, if you can just direct me to the darkest corner in here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to such small things.
Probably the
Oh,
corner
no.
you were in before, given that the fire is providing most of the light in here.
Okay, yeah.
You see a spider? Click clack. Everything good?
Oh, my big belly and shell flipped the dang thing. I just wanted to stand up.
And she's gonna proceed to try and kind of hide and like just make it so no one can see her.
There is a door behind you, though.
I don't know if she would go in,
That's fair.
but
Just
she
say-
might listen at it to see if it's like somewhere she could go in.
Yeah, you make me a perception check.
Oof. That's a 12.
From what you can hear, it seems it's not like a thin room. It seems that there is a good deal of air whooshing below your feet. You know, there's a current, so this might go somewhere that's not just a closet.
Okay, I think if she'll go to that corner, try to hide, realize, like, hear the noise, realize there's a door, realize that there's more under there, get scared again because she thinks that maybe someone might come through that door, and proceed to dart kind of under this table, like just quickly, and like crawl under the table and like get close to a chair.
Oh, Pascal, you poor thing.
And just kind of take some deep breaths under the table.
Right. So while this is going on, Mail, I believe you're going to talk to our elven friend.
Yeah, and Male approaches him, or them, and just kind of looks them up and down, puts his arms behind his back, and says, "Hello there."
So I couldn't find a picture that really did him justice, but he has long hair tied together with a leather cord at the nape of his neck, and he has a sky blue robe with a silvery moon crescents together with a matching pointy hat. And he goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome, investigator. My name is Kale Thrivev. Please, is it my turn to be questioned? Oh, I'm very excited."
I suppose. When did you arrive, Kale?
Oh, a few days ago. I do so hate traveling in the poor weather here, and the inn is so lovely, and I didn't know there'd be a murder, but my goodness.
And you were traveling from where and to where?
Oh, I just kind of travel about, but I was going to Winterhold to study with the masters. I'm a bit of a novice wizard, if you will. Hedge mage, some have called me, but that's on a good day.
I see. Okay. God, he's like, Male is really fighting, just getting straight to the point. This is hard for him. He's not gonna do it just yet. Can you tell me where you were last night and just kind of walk me through the night?
Oh, of course. Oh, this is so much fun. So, I went to bed. However, I did hear Captain's door open, because he's very close to my room. Then I heard some other doors open and close, and then I heard another sound in the night, but I'm not sure that was a door opening and closing, because I know what a door opening and closing sounds like, but it wasn't that sound, which is the interesting part, which I find so fascinating. I told the guards this as well. They seemed...
Are you talking about Captain John?
What? I'm sorry?
Captain John's door, is that the one that opened?
Kind of, like, John will kind of turn around, like, what are you shouting about over there?
Oh, we're just talking. Go ahead, Male. Sorry.
So it wasn't a door opening or closing, but maybe a window?
I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. I'm not a sound expert. I am not even a magic expert.
All right. And did you happen to see when the guards came in, the state that they were in, how they were acting?
Oh,
what they
yes,
did?
of course, of course. And he kind of lowers his voice a bit. When the three of them came in, the captain, the lieutenant, I suppose, he seemed to be just fine. Though, obviously, with a tender chest, he kept touching it, as those heroes do with their wounds. But he started shouting at Inga for, get the room ready, get me a damn ale. It was quite the scene. The other two were quieter, but they also had ales, and the guard captain and the lieutenant insisted they had a good time. Though they all drank rather quietly, with the lieutenant fellow retiring to his room first, then the girl there, and then much later, well, I went up, and I suppose much later, rather, that the man went up.
Which man?
The captain over there.
Ah. All right. Much later. Interesting. And that's all you remember. What about the large fellow over there, or the man with the bird, or the barkeep? What did they do?
Inga? I suppose she was down here. She was down exactly in the spot when I did. And by the way, Inga has come out, gotten you your pie and everything. And then, well, that's fat man. I have no idea. He was here in that corner, drinking his wine, whatever else he does. Well, though if I do have to say anything, Lieutenant did look very pale when he left the dinner table. If I have to say anything about Inga's food, it's not that bad. At least I didn't think it was normally that bad.
Who looked pale, you said?
The lieutenant.
When he left the dinner table, he looked pale.
Yes, he had this dreadful look on his face.
All right. And who was he eating dinner with?
Oh, his two guard friends.
Okay. Well, front runner. Thank you. We may come and question you again, but that's all I need right now.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Do keep me up to date with all your findings. I'm very interested.
All right.
While this is happening, I think Pascal's going to kind of calm down under the table, not want to be under the table anymore, and try to slink upstairs away from flipping tables and strangers.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You're going upstairs?
Yeah, she's gonna try, but she's gonna try and sneak upstairs. Like she hid under the table. She's kind of freaked out. She doesn't want to, she's gonna try and go upstairs.
All right, make me a stealth check.
Let me see what her modifier is really quick. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. That is a 19.
Yeah, that will. You're able to quickly dart up the stairs.
Okay,
with
and
only a few creaks.
Yeah, she goes on all fours, she crawls, full tabaxi mode, slinks up the stairs.
All right, I'll move you. Yeah, I'll move you up. I'll move you right there, just so you're up the stairs.
Awesome.
And I think, yeah, let's click. You gonna do anything down here?
The only thing is when Mel comes back, something that Click Clack eavesdropped on, he would just say,
Something that guy said made me wonder what the real cause of death was. If he was already looking bad. Maybe the wounds that you saw were after he started to die.
Well, to me, it seems like he was poisoned at dinner. I don't know exactly who did it yet, but my front runners now are Kara, John, and Inga.
I think I have an idea of what to do with John if we don't get anywhere. But
Well,
it seems Pascal has left us, so hopefully she got the hint.
I think I want to see what Johnny thinks about this idea too, but I have the ability to make people tell the truth. And if we do decide to proceed and do a second round of questions, it may benefit us to force the truth out of some people.
Indeed. I also have a way to make people tell the truth.
Oh, yes. Mine's a little less abrasive. But if it comes to it, I hope that you will help in your own way.
Of course.
All right. He glances back towards Johnny. What's Johnny doing?
Yeah, that's a good question. But for the moment, can I just quickly jump upstairs?
Yes.
Pascal.
Johnny's
But
eating
Johnny
away.
was actually going to eating pie, just kind of like casually saunter up there.
All right. Are you making any attempts at sneaking or?
Nope, I am being loud and clumsy.
Yeah.
While
So
also hopefully paying attention to who's paying attention. If all
Yeah.
possible.
Kara will kind of see it. He goes, "Oh, sir, if you're going to investigate the body, I'll come with you."
Nope. Gonna
No?
go to my room.
Your room?
Well, our room.
Yeah, we're all sharing.
Going to
Oh.
bed. And I'm just stuffing more pie in my mouth.
That seems counter.
You are, of course, welcome to join that too, if you would like.
That seems counterproductive, given the requirements of this investigation. If I could be so bold.
I appreciate your point of view. However, traveled all day, had a big meal, feeling like tucking in for a bit. Continue the investigation once I've had a little bit of a nap.
We can only legally hold people so long. If you could, please.
Don't worry, I'll cover for Johnny. We got this.
Just gonna rest my eyes for 2 minutes. Is anyone else paying attention?
Yeah. Kale seems, the elf, seems, very interested in what you're doing. I mean, John's obviously watching. Everyone kind of has eyes on you, but Hugo's still very nervously swirling his drink, and Enoch is preoccupied with his bird. Even Inga's just watching you leave. You didn't make any sense of hiding it, so.
Yeah, no, I was more just trying to see, like, obviously the two cops are gonna be paying attention, but, like, I wanted to see if anyone was, like, watching, or maybe very deliberately not watching, but watching. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if it makes sense. Well, in your case, I think everyone would be watching, especially if you say you're going to a room. Inga will kind of be like, "Oh, it's the last door on the left, just across from the one that says staff only, because that's my room. So don't go in there."
Gotcha. And I'm gonna go up and very clearly turn left. Where's the room that the body is in?
So the room is directly over, is like here. Your room will be down this hallway on the left.
Okay.
But Pascal, you're up here. Sorry, just to interrupt. Pascal did clamber up here a bit quicker.
Yeah. So as Pascal hears, like, she'll kind of come up and take a gander, like look around to see what's going on. But as she hears that like people might be coming up the stairs behind her, she's gonna panic and like run to doors and start like trying to see which one's unlocked, if any, and then she'll duck inside whatever room's unlocked that's the closest.
This is the closest room that's unlocked. Both these doors are locked.
Yeah, then she's just gonna like duck inside there, like as she hears like, "Oh, they're coming upstairs," blah, blah, blah. Like the voice is kind of down and hears like the creak of the stairs. She's just gonna dart in that unlocked room.
Okay, yeah, go for it. But yeah, Johnny, you if you're not gonna do anything else, Pascal.
Yeah, I think she's gonna get in the room, realize that, like, she'll go and kind of like hide behind the door, kind of listening to like hear if anybody's coming. Look over at the bed, see that there's the dead body. Her eyes will get big, and she'll kind of stand by the door. And if she hears anybody coming close to the door, she's gonna run and hide under the bed.
All right then. In that case, Johnny, what are you up to?
Walking into the room marked staff only.
It is it is locked.
All right, I would attempt
Over
to
here.
pick the lock.
Sure. Make me a thieves' tools check.
You can't be telling people not to go in
Yeah,
there.
seriously.
I mean, I was gonna just start jiggling handles anyways, but I mean, if she's just gonna point me in the direction, then fine. Okay.
Gosh, please don't go into my room. That is
A
not your room.
19 again, so a dirty 20.
You kind of easily enough. It doesn't seem overly complex of a lock. You just kind of, and you're able to open the door to the room. I've dragged you over to the left.
All right, at this point, I am going to try and be stealthy and just kind of the door behind me as softly as careful and like try and be aware of any creaking boards on the floor. That a proprietor of this inn might be familiar with what creaking means where. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you. But yeah, as you move in, this is a small, cozy, and slightly over-furnished room. It's kind of packed, more, it's what you'd expect of someone who would live here. In addition to the fixtures found in, well, what looks to be commonplace in all the rooms, there's a small sofa, a three-legged table, large wardrobe, a low bookshelf. And there's also on the mantelpiece of the fireplace oval frames with pictures of other dwarves. Which you notice a lot of them look like Inga. So just to be clear, as in other rooms, there's the bed and bedside table and a chest along with everything else I described.
So she does have a lover.
She has a family.
Can I investigate?
What would you like to investigate?
I would like to just kind of do a once over of the room, like lift up the mattress, kind of press down on it for anything that feels weird in the mattress, check under the bed, rifle through any books, hold them up, see if anything shakes out.
Let's start with the bed. You will have to be specific in your breakdown of the scenes in the future for specific evidence or details. But we'll start with the bed, so make me an investigation check.
Okay, it's a 14 plus 7.
Okay. So kind of looking over the bed, you don't really notice anything. Kind of lifting it up, you don't see anything either. However, on the bedside table, you do spot an old leather book that has a bookmark kind of slipped into it that's kind of barely poking out.
All right, I'm gonna just open it to that page.
All right. Do you read or understand Dwarvish by any chance?
I do.
All right. You also don't happen to be a warlock. No.
No.
You are able to kind of flipping through these pages to get to it. You gather that these are kind of like bedtime stories, kind of like folk tales, all written in Dwarven about different dwarven heroes across the world and mythos. Additionally, you find the little bookmark reads, "To my oldest daughter, may you always follow your heart and dreams wherever they may take you. From your father, Runolf Broadhammer."
And I'll close that back up and just kind of very quietly peek around at the rest of the room.
Sure. Again, there's the desk, there's a fireplace, the wardrobe, the low bookshelf. Those are all spots. There might be more. Nope, there's not.
All right, so the desk. I am going to just kind of feel under any, like, you know, looking for secret panels, pulling out drawers, trying to lift the bottoms, look under them. I mean, I'm an inspector. Yeah, like, I know, like, I'm fucking Columbo up in here looking at all this stuff.
And another thing.
Yeah,
An
and another thing.
investigation check.
Yes. I kid you not, it's another 19. I'm sticking with this dice for the rest of my life.
Do it. So this desk is clutter incarnate. I mean, it's large piles of letters, all strewn about, not really seeming to be any order. There's also a carved pipe and a pouch of tobacco that's kind of spilled across a bunch of letters, open, some crumpled, some not. And kind of going through everything, you get the sense a lot of these are from Inga's family or related people, just based off of the language used and the familiarity, the terms, my daughter, or my, my sweet grandchild, the whole thing. However, you do find a few letters that stand out in particular, seeming to be from Inga's father, that she seems to be in the process of writing. It's in short, because you can read Dwarven, it's Inga's defense of her leaving the Dwarven community and going out and seeking adventure. Though by the amount of letters and the amount of different times that the same kind of comments seem to be addressed, you'd guess none of these letters were ever actually sent.
All right. Okay, so she's maybe feeling a little guilty about her rumspringa. Let's continue on. Is there a windowsill that I can...
Yeah, there is a window. You can make me an investigation check, but it does seem locked from the inside.
Okay.
But you can immediately tell.
Here's what happened. I got too happy with these dice. I rolled a 1. I'm pretty sure it leads to outside.
You look it over and
might be a window.
You carefully. Oh my god, this window opens, and
hell yeah!
The kind of cold blast in your face, and you're covered in some train of thought, and frankly, you see kind of the fire in the room is almost immediately snuffed out by the cold blast of air. It crumples on. Barely, but it seems the room has been thrown into an even further mess as letters and everything have gone flying around with the breeze, as the scene is contaminated.
This is a terrible outcome. All right. I'm going to do a weird little, dance move with my feet to just try and see if any, weird boards, seem loose or, hidden things, and then make my way out of the room.
Okay. Make me a final investigation check, but with disadvantage if you're making your way out and not specifically kind of, taking time to feel it.
Well, I rolled another 1. Because Tony cursed me.
Gosh dang it, Tony!
As you're kind of checking, you kind of accidentally just and really heavily stomp.
Tony, all right,
the ground.
That dice is going away. I gotta bring out a new dice.
And in a panic, you kind of stomp again as you way out, so you kind of end up kind of trudging your way out of this room.
Hey.
Would we hear that downstairs?
Oh, yes. Everyone hears it downstairs, and everyone's kind of looking up. And
can I hurry and just kind of creep to the stairs and then just fall down them?
Okay, that covers it. I start coughing at the same time.
I'm legit. I'm not even going to try and catch myself. I'm just going to launch myself a little bit down the stairs awkwardly.
Sure. Let me just... take 7 damage.
The cleric shakes his head.
As you fling yourself down.
Land on my head, ass in air.
Downstairs, Inga had been like, that's Clement's coming from, and then poof, 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 poof. Oh my goodness, someone help her. And the kind of crowd has come around, and she's kind of led the charge in. and you're quickly attended to by, or looked over by a few people. But Inga's kind of on you, like, "Hey, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened? You're going up the stairs. 1 minute. You all right?"
Yeah, listen. I went up, tried to sleep, felt guilty about your establishment being on lockdown here. Tried to rush down and just wasn't watching my feet. Thinking about that blueberry pie. I'll be fine.
Side note,
Yes.
Luca,
Mm-hmm.
you didn't happen to put that D20 into like a dice bag or a place where it's touching other dice, right? Because you just cursed your entire horde. If
No,
you did.
but it's touching this one, so obviously that one needs to be quarantined as
Yep.
well.
You need to
We'll just set these
burn
over
them.
here.
You need to burn them.
It
Fine,
must be
it's fine.
melted in the fires of somewhere.
Somewhere. No, I will be freezing them in the freezer, setting them out on the curb, smashing them with a hammer while the other dice watch, so that they know.
Well, while that is occurring, and you plan the fate of your dice, Pascal, you've heard all this in large bangings. Is there
Yeah.
anything you were doing while Johnny was investigating the room?
Yeah, I think once she determined, like she heard that no one was gonna come in her safe room, she'll take a beat. 1, 2, she'll look over at the body, and then for the first time since they arrived, she's actually going to kind of like stand up to her full height and be totally comfortable. Just like almost kind of like shake herself loose. And as she stands up, yeah, her white like fur, there's like different spots where there's like tan, and her face stops being obscured by her hood. She'll actually put that a little bit more down, so her facial features are more visible. She has a very distinct bright blue eyes, a black nose, and the rest of her is like a mottled white and tan. Her ears are kind of a bright orange speckled with black, and just soft white fur that just kind of like pokes out from everywhere. She has like a tunic, and her cloak is just kind of like rough green, and there's a name patch on it that just says Steve. And she'll kind of look around at everything that she's, the room. And she too, while little unbeknownst to her, she's also going to start casing this room, like looking for treasures, trying to see kind of what's the deal, rummaging through whatever. I'll make however many investigations, sleight of hand, whatever.
Yeah, so let me think. Johnny had about 3 or so
'Kay.
before the sounds start going off. So in this room, again, it is larger
Mhm.
than your guess by anything else, just by the logistical
Mhm.
size of this inn. It's fine sage green painted walls with a golden picture rail. Fireplace is huge. 2 empty candlesticks or holders or brushed iron are filled along one wall, and a large chest of drawers stands near the desk, which is here. But there's also the bed and bedside table, but obviously there is a frozen image of a man clutching on the bed.
Yeah, I think she's gonna make her way just very quietly over. She'll put a tentative hand out to the body and just kind of like touch it and feel that like kind of coldness, and like feel if it's like actually dead. You know what I mean? Like she's alone in this room. Is it dead?
You're
And she'll
alone
actually
in
kind
this
of
room.
touch the body.
You're touching the body alone in the room.
Correct.
Nothing happens.
Okay, it just feels dead. She'll
You kind of, there's a tense moment as you poke it, and you get no spring back, no.
'Kay. Yep, and then she'll kind of move over to the nightstand and kind of open the drawer quietly, with the skill of someone who's used to going into things that she's not supposed to go into.
Yeah. So on top of the small wooden table there, you do see there's an empty tea mug. But opening the drawer itself, you find a small velvet box in deep purple.
Gotcha. Am I able to like? Is it locked with a clasp or anything?
It's literally just one of those clasps you can undo.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna kind of examine it, make sure that there doesn't seem to be any like spring loads or anything like that, and she'll kind of pop it open.
Yeah. Okay. Carefully, you just and pop it open, and inside you find a golden locket, which would appears to be a small portrait of a young woman.
Does she look like anyone I've seen?
No, unfortunately not. This is a complete stranger to you.
Okay. Pascal will pocket that. She'll just kind of like tuck it just into one of her pockets, just a shiny, fun thing. And she'll move kind of, again, she'll look over at the body and maybe, I don't think she's really super interested. Like, I don't think she's trying to determine how he died or anything. I think she's more interested in like what he's wearing, what's kind of around him, examining his clothes and items that he might still have.
Well, yeah, you can kind of check out his pockets. I mean, on him, he's wearing his Winterhold guard uniform, but his armor appears to be recently rummaged through and kind of pulled away. But as you're kind of patting him down, you do feel kind of clanging in his pocket.
Yeah, she'll try and pull whatever's like rummage through the pocket, see what's in there. And her ears are going to be kind of like flat back towards the door, just kind of twitching every once in a while, but the rest of her posture is going to be very comfortable.
All right. And as you do, you manage to pull out 17 gold pieces, 3 silver, and 1 copper.
17 gold,
3 silver, and
3
1
silver.
copper.
Yeah, she will also pocket that. And then she'll kind of move to the middle of the floor. Is this a foot locker that's at the end?
That
or like a chest of drawers?
That is the chest of drawers, yes.
And is there anything like on the desk, or is it pretty clean? Like, I think she's gonna try and gauge which one she wants to go through first.
Yeah. So on top of the desk, there are several candles, all of which have been burnt down to stumps. There's also a little elegant silver letter knife, a pair of quills, looks like ink, shavings, the works. On top of the chest of drawers, there's a range of some few clothes thrown about, and it's kind of already partly opened.
Yeah, she's gonna want to look at that.
The drawers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Will do. That's a 17.
Okay, so within you find some more neat and tidy organized clothes, a small pile of dirty laundry, and kind of like carefully peeling through these, though amongst the laundry you kind of pull out appears to be a shirt with a blood stain on it, and right around the whole chest area. And what's more, as you're going, you kind of hear a soft as you look down, and there's a small glass vial that fell out of the laundry.
Yeah, she's gonna pick that up and hold it up to the light to try and like see what color it is, if it's fizzy.
It is empty, but you can read in common. It says potion of healing.
Yeah, she'll pocket that, and she'll stuff the clothes back in the drawers, kind of like she won't fold them the way that they were. She'll just kind of stuff them back in and slide the drawers shut, and then kind of just be like looking around the room, trying to see if there's anything else of like interest or note, maybe wandering over to the desk, and that's where she would be when she heard Johnny's like
as
loud
the commotion.
Mm-hmm.
Which we can what is your immediate reaction to that, and then we'll bring it downstairs.
This is a good question because she had the plan. Yeah, she's gonna hide under the bed. When she hears
Okay.
that, she's gonna dart right under that bed.
Okay. I'm just getting everyone in position here. As we transition downstairs to the ground floor. Click clack. And Mail. What is your reaction to all this? I think Click clack's muted.
Yep, that's my bad. Sorry, I just started talking.
No, it's fine.
So I'm pretty sure that Johnny knows how to take care of himself as far as Click Clack knows. But using this moment and remembering there was something in the corner over there that scared Pascal, Click Clack's just gonna kind of nonchalantly go and see if she can figure out what the heck scared her over here while Johnny's just rolling around on the ground.
It looks like a door.
Okay, cool. He's gonna slip into that while no one's watching, hopefully.
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
This is the first time I've rolled. I was almost tempted to go the whole session without rolling at all. Oh my gosh. You're kidding me, right?
It's bad.
Click clack.
Did you take the curse?
In common fashion, has a total of 4. So he is not quiet as usual.
You go to reach for the door and just, and everyone kind of stops and looks at you as like Inga's like just beginning to like assess Johnny's damage. Like, are you going somewhere?
Is this where the bathroom is?
Well, it is where the bath is. But it'll cost you. I'm sorry. It's free drinks and such, but I'll have to charge for baths. It's a special bath.
Oh, well, that's fine. Put it on my tab. I am dirty after travels anyways.
All right. You're gonna slip downstairs.
Yeah, I guess very loudly.
All right. Yeah. You begin heading downstairs. Mail. What are you up to?
Mail, in all of the primary and secondary commotion, is going to try to slip into the kitchens.
Yeah, make me another stealth check.
Okay, and he's kind of like laying low, but also kind of muttering to himself a little bit. And he's going to give himself guidance.
All right, yeah. Pray to your gods.
Okay, come on.
This group's rolling so well.
The real big.
And I had to roll with disadvantage too because I'm wearing heavy armor. So that is a. Oh wait, let me roll my d4.
Yeah. Hey. Everyone's pretty distracted if you're having the click clack. So.
That is a 7.
Not that distracted as you go, and you kind of. As you kind of lean down to the floor, you kind of slip out from under you as you go on that spilled ale.
Yeah.
And you kind of, and Enoch kind of tells you, "That's not the way to walk, is it, Crow?" No. Only strange things do that. You're no strange thing, Blue One. Or am I the strange thing?
That's a good point. Yeah, Mail is just gonna get up and not stealthily walk back into the kitchen.
Enoch's gonna look at you and just observe and not say anything at the moment. But yeah, you're free to go back there, and I will remove the door to that, which is very thin when I drew it. Oh, that's impressive. That's gonna be a problem. I'll just move you through.
Okay.
Boop. Kitchen.
Kitchen. Do I see anything of note in here? I am specifically looking for reagents or crafting materials for poison, or poison itself, vials, blah, 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 blah.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you make me an investigation check? You still right there, paper.
Giving myself guidance.
Channel greatness. Seize
or
your
a nature
moment.
check. Or a nature check.
Chase your destiny.
They're the same modifier.
Well, it's a good thing I asked for both.
That is terrible. God.
What is
Fine.
happening?
Hold on, let me roll my d4.
It's an entirely different curse stream.
That's a 6.
You kidding me?
So looking at this, the kitchen, it seems very well organized. All the ingredients have fine porcelain containers with wooden lids. Everything's labeled in Dwarvish. I don't know if you read Dwarvish, but
No.
okay, so they're all in fumbling. You know, it looks like runes and something you might see on armor and stuff to you. You know, they got shelves filled with herbs and various types, which you assume are tea bags, maybe. Then there's a large wrought oven. Takes up the better part of the kitchen. So several pots are filled with stew and slowly simmering. And you know, there's a pie that has a few slices out of it already, just kind of sitting there with a ready for more. It seems.
All right. And can this door be open?
Yes, it can, and maybe I can even get rid of. Yeah.
What is this exactly?
Well, so you enter. It's a small room that seems to have a lot more storage barrels and such, and a stack of firewood. Some may call it a scullery.
He's just gonna poke around the storage barrels a little bit, see if any of them are full of like innocuous liquids.
Sure. Make me a perception or investigation check.
Switching it to perception / investigation. Guidance.
I am following this to the letter. I would never dump this down for you guys.
That is a natural 20, and
There it is.
a 2 on the d4 for a 27 perception.
Fantastic. So poking around the barrels, you don't see much. However, as you're kind of moving to this third barrel here, you kind of notice when you step on the carpet, there's kind of a thunk to it. Kind of like
I remove the carpet.
And there's a trap door.
Is it open? Well, not open, but like, can I open it?
There is. And you also head down? It is open, sorry. You can, and you open it, and there's a ladder leading down.
Can I peek my head through? Is this a door right here?
That is a door.
Can I just like peek my head through and see what the situation is outside?
Sure. It's the common room.
Right. Okay. So I don't know what's going on with them.
No one knows what's going on with them, man.
And I have no way of contacting them without yelling. So...
Isn't it fun?
Sometimes you just gotta yell.
Nah, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Alright. With that, let's move ourselves to the lower floors. And I will get you guys in place, and I will put Johnny down there for views. So let's start with Click-Clack. Click-Clack. You enter some kind of basement. It seems there's some washing up mirrors. Oh, Johnny gets in there as well for camera purposes. I'm on the wrong layer. Embarrassing. Let me get you guys on the token layer and actually pull you down. That would be better, wouldn't it? All right. There you go.
All right. So I'm obviously not going to take a bath. I had to double check, make sure I wasn't muted. Basically, all Click Clack really knows to look for are signs of washing away blood or anything like that. He's kind of gonna look up and down and all over for any signs of that, and then just kind of check out the general amenities, and then he'll splash some water on his face after that.
Okay, there's no immediate water there, but you do see a door here.
Okay, is this a basin in front of me and everything?
That's a basin.
Okay, so I guess I'll start looking for the water because I need to have that to at least cover why I'm down here.
All right. Are you going into through this door here?
Yeah, if there's no water in this room, I'll look in the next door.
All right, move on in.
Ooh, an even nicer bathtub. Does this
Yes.
one have running water?
It has handles. It appears to be sitting there.
Okay, before I turn on any water, I'm gonna kind of look really closely for any signs of blood or anything in the bathtub. Or any evidence really. I don't want to wash it away before I turn on the water.
So make me a perception check, yeah.
Alrighty. Switch to dice. Let's see how this goes.
This is really rough for you guys. I'll be honest.
Hold up. I have something that I need to double check. It is. Oh no, that's Dex saving throws for danger sense. Okay. Well, that was cocked. I have a rolling tray, but they put like an emblem in the middle of it that's lower than the rest of the tray. Poor design decision, but it's a 17 total.
Okay, so you check around the bathtub and you don't see anything. However, you do find a small inscription to Inga from Zaki.
Zaki?
Zaki.
Have I heard that name before upstairs or around?
No, this is all new to you.
That's what I thought. All right, if there's no evidence, I'm going to wash away. I'm going to turn on the tub. Does it turn on?
Yeah.
Um,
It begins, whatever handle you pull, it will begin pouring out water.
I'll just turn on the hot, but I won't. Is it like a plug situation?
It seems to, as the water it just begins to fill. And it seems the drain is near the top of the bath.
So it can't overflow? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going to leave it running just like I'm taking a bath, and I'm going to keep walking around looking under the rug, just anywhere for like signs of blood or a scuffle.
Yeah, make me a investigation check.
All right. 17 again.
All right. Seem to have shaken off the curse at least. Yeah, you're kind of tearing over this room, and you don't seem to be able to find anything beyond this. It seems, with the steam beginning to rise, there's not much at all to this, though. The bath seems very pleasing.
Are there any mirrors or anything in this room?
There was a mirror in the first room you went to.
Well, I'll shut off the bath, splash myself with water, and then kind of go out in the other room and do the same kind of check once over, looking for the same kind of stuff before I head back upstairs.
Yeah, sure thing.
Roll you again?
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty. And that one's a 6.
This room is used for laundry and it is full of clothes. And you don't really want to press your luck, but you do pull like some kind of sheet out and a bunch spills out to the floor. You're kind of just left there with a pile of bedspread.
I shove it back in, but you maybe gave too much away for a 6 because you said there's a bunch of laundry. So now I'm just going to start rifling through the clothes and see if there's any clothes stained in anything. like anything outside the ordinary. Blood, charcoal, green goo.
Yeah, you aren't able really to find anything like that.
All right. Okay, that's about it. I washed up a little bit. I'm good.
Okay, now let's jump over to Mail, who is not in the same room, but is in fact in a very different room.
Ooh, a cellar. All right. What do I see around me, DM?
Yes, that's a good point. I should describe that scene. No, so the narrow ladder brings you down to a basement with a simple floor of packed dirt. You can see various, seem to be bottles, again marked in Dwarven, of different liquids, and casks, by the looks of them, are also kept there. Additionally, a few crates and barrels. The one opened seems to be full of apples.
No other ways in or out of this room?
Make me a perception check.
Guidance.
Puff, guidance, cuff.
That is a 23.
So you notice as you're coming down and kind of looking around that you can kind of move the bit of the ladder aside. And there's a bit of a hidden door, and you kind of crack it open. It appears like a very small room, about 5 by 5, but it's completely empty at the moment.
Maya will remember that. I'm just gonna kind of root around the barrels, kind of look in the, throughout the produce, see if there's anything random.
Yeah, I mean, you're free to check it out. You can make me an investigation check.
Okay. That is a 17.
So yeah, checking this out. I mean, it mostly seems to just be, wicker baskets, apples, some fruits and vegetables that seem to be packed away for extra long, and more of the liquids that you guess are probably things to be drunk later, but
They're just unmarked.
they're marked in Dwarven, the drinks themselves. But
Okay.
again, to you, those are just runes.
And besides that, just kind of produce.
Yeah.
All right. Hidden cubby in the produce room. Good to know. Mel's gonna go climbing back up.
Okay, and we bring ourselves back up to the ground floor.
It's gonna try to just slip through this door.
Okay. As you turn, you see Enoch is just staring at you.
Yeah, Enoch.
And his bird and his crow calls at you. Click, are you also heading up?
Yep, I'm out, and depending on the sequence of events, my first goal is kind of just to see where Johnny is after all of that.
Johnny, where are you at this point? Everyone's kind of around you and kind of got distracted
Much
for a little
time
bit.
it has been, but I am going to, upon everybody crowding around, I'm gonna look to Ian and be like, Inga, do you happen to have any healing potions? I seem to have really hurt my back.
Well, I could. I don't really make them. I'm not quite skilled at it myself. I could. Oh well. I used to kind of travel around a day. I could go up to my room and check for you.
Yeah, or if anyone else of around here, anyone got any healing potions?
Everyone kind of looks at each other. No one seems to say anything. Kale kind of like, I unfortunately haven't learned much of healing magic. That's not my repertoire. And then Vitra will just shrug.
Inga,
Click
how
clack.
about another piece of pie?
Yeah, being in each other's company, I feel like I would know that Mail is a cleric. So if this happens when Mail's back, and she's like asking for, or he's asking for healing, Click Clack just kind of worriedly looks at Mail and like back at Johnny.
Okay. So yes, Mel would heal. However, to me, the player, I totally thought you were trying to bait someone. And so I was just sitting here like,
I mean,
cool.
me, the player, totally was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But
I thought so as
since
well.
I was unsuccessful, I actually do need some healing.
Please,
It
please
was,
send
it
help.
was, you know, burned with 2 stones kind of thing.
Yeah. Once Inga mentioned going upstairs, that's when Click Clack's like, Mail.
Yes.
Help,
I will,
help.
I will heal Johnny in a more inconspicuous way.
He doesn't know what happened to Johnny, but he's assuming that
Did he?
whatever happened upstairs.
Did he not see Johnny face plant down the stairs?
No, he did. That's what he used to go downstairs, but that's why he doesn't want Inga to go upstairs, because whatever happened up there, and Pascal is still up there for the moment. Ish.
Yes. So as you kind of approach and are you like assuaging the crowd? Like,
Yeah, I'm thinking I have some more tea or just something to help, soothe my ego after taking a tumble in front of all these fine folk.
Gotcha.
And Mel, be a chap and help me out with some of my non-ego damage.
Of course.
Thank you,
Walks
everyone,
up.
for your concern.
all right.
Boop.
As Inga kind of goes to get pie, you see that Enoch will follow her into the kitchen and seems to be muttering something as he kind of leans down as he walks.
What does he seem to be muttering?
Can you read lips?
Yes.
No,
Studied
but my
under the great
passive
masters.
perception is 19.
Yeah, okay. So you're able to hear some things. I mean, he's not exactly super whispering. He goes, you can make out the blue one slipped into your kitchen while you were looking. But so the whole thing. And as she kind of like looks up at him and seems a little worried. What did you see? And he goes, and then beyond that, you can't really hear what else is said. But he'll come back out shortly after.
Is Mail still right next to me healing me?
Yeah, and it's 10 points of healing.
Thank you. Hey, Mail. Our bud the crow is tattled on you to the innkeep. Heads up.
That's unfortunate.
10 healing. Oh, thank God.
I turn around and I cast Guiding Bolt at the crow. I'm kidding.
Hey guys, let's maybe sit at the same table and eat some pie.
You
All right.
see Kara kind of like come over. I didn't want to intrude in your investigation, but weren't there more of you?
Yep. We've got one other doing some investigation like you wanted. Not to worry. They're on the case.
Yes, but where?
I believe downstairs.
Checking out the bathhouse.
Right. where
Checking
you
some of
were?
those bubbles.
Yes, we passed each other in the halls.
Can I attempt to convince her of my deception?
Yeah, roll.
Can
roll
I
deception.
Can I be very convincing?
Yeah,
Can-
go for it.
Can there be a numeric value for how convincing I am right now?
Yeah, of course.
Does Johnny have advantage with both him and Click Clack teaming up?
Yeah, can I get a help?
Or do you want us to roll separate?
Like an advantage?
Roll with advantage.
Yeah!
We are gonna need it.
16.
Double ones.
She kind of looks and goes, all right, that's a large amount of time to be observing a bath, but I suppose it's all right. Look, if you need any assistance, again, we could, force is the wrong word, but we could, and John kind of cuts in, Inga has the keys to all the rooms. We could help you get into them.
Well, what have you guys learned so far in your investigations?
We've been over it. No one talks to us, remember? We talked a second ago. You showed me your axe, and we said we'd never discuss anything ever again. Look at me breaking our little rule.
So you gave up, is what you said. You just gave up already. Doesn't
We
seem
didn't
like
give
a
up.
true
That's
soldier.
why you're here. No, that's why
well, we're here because of a blizzard, but
right.
Can we
Sorry.
leave? Can we just leave at this point and go deliver the box?
we won't get paid, but maybe die in the blizzard, but
It'd be very hazardous at this stage, you'd figure, just looking out the window.
we can
Alright.
try.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for everybody to kind of be back at the table, at least for the most part, and then
Johnny's gonna notice that Pascal's still not back and be like, maybe we should all retire for the evening.
Oh, yes. We will have to say that we are going to sleep.
Yes.
I think that might be a good idea.
And
but
we all sleep in the same room.
Yes. But just to not worry anyone, we'll say that we are going to put our heads together and attempt to solve everything.
Well, of
But
course
we should definitely go up to our room to do it.
Johnny, you're always so smart.
Thank you. Kara.
Yes, but
Kara, yeah. Listen, we got some brainstorming to do. We are going to retire quietly up to our room and attempt to solve this mystery for you.
very well. I wish you
If
luck.
you could just make sure that no one else comes or goes, maybe try even locking a door or two.
Well. All right, I suppose for the moment.
People
John
are
and
just
I-
going in and out of this place, willy-nilly.
That's right. I'll be sure to note that in our report later. For the moment, I suppose that John and I can watch the doors down here.
Be
She'll
great.
move
Great.
and John up here.
Before we go upstairs and find Pascal,
Good luck.
could I attempt to just kind of stop by and just kind of take a quick little seat next to Kale?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could. If the rest of the party's heading out, they can do so.
I'll just be with you in just 1 second. Kale,
Yes.
right? Kale.
Yes.
Kale. Kale. We haven't had a chance to talk so much yet. Kale.
No, we haven't. I've been waiting for more investigations to occur, and I've only talked to one of you, and I already told them the full
I
story.
love the blue stars, moons, classic mage wizardy kind of look. I really appreciate that.
I find the clothes make the man,
Yes.
or the elf in my case.
Cal. Do you like mysteries? Do you like investigations? Do you fancy
Oh, I'm
yourself an adventurer?
Fascinated. Well, an adventurer, I wouldn't say I'm so bold. I travel from town to town doing small jobs, not adventuring jobs, just, illuminating things, enchanting something every once in a while, just doing some stuff. nothing special, nothing like what you heroes do. Not solving mysteries and murder. Ooh, that'd be so much fun.
Ever, perform the occasional shady job?
No, most of my magic is quite sufficient to illuminate. Oh, no, you're not talking about that. No.
Yeah,
I
all
don't- I have never-
clean and on the up and up.
Yes, I am a very public hedge wizard when I'm called that.
No curses, no
No.
poisonings, no nothing
No,
like that.
no.
Can I vibe check him?
Yeah, totally.
Sorry. Oh. I critted.
You can tell that he's lying to you right now.
I mean, I could tell, but I'm glad that Johnny can tell too. Cal. Oh, Cal. What's the greatest mystery to you that you think you've come across recently?
Well, this has been pretty exciting, I'd think.
You come across anything recently that would upset a kingdom?
Kingdom? Upset it? No, nothing that would upset a kingdom. That's some pretty tall order.
All right, you're focusing in on my wording a little too hard, Cal, and I need you to think more abstract with me. Get in my lane, Cal. Right
I can
here.
certainly try.
You
I
and me
make no
together,
promises. All right. I'm a novice at the logical science of magic. So
You're in the magical. I'm over here in the logical. Together, we're gonna figure out what's going on here in this inn.
am I being
You and me?
involved? Yes.
Yes, you and me. We're gonna solve this.
Yes. Very
Cal.
exciting.
All right, Cal. What do you think was this secret that they're talking about? Had to get to the city or something like that?
Oh, I don't know anything about that actually.
Don't know anything
There's a
about
secret.
that. Okay, out of character. There was someone that said that the guy that got
Yes.
it.
So John mentioned.
I did not
to
imagine
Click
this.
Clack- Yeah, no, John
Nope.
mentioned that. John said that Artemis had told him that they needed to get back to Winterhold because he had information that was very important to the city.
Okay, yeah. And Click Clack relayed that to us. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I was just making sure that I didn't just imagine that in my head.
Yeah,
Okay,
we could retro that.
I mean, I knew Click Clack gave us all the the rundown, but I was just making sure that I did in fact remember that information. It wasn't a dream. Listen, something's going on here. Someone had a big secret. I think our dead guy knew it. You and me, Kale. We're gonna solve it. So let me hear your guesses. Let's brainstorm. Let's spitball here. What do you got?
Well, I already told him he wasn't looking well, like the lieutenant, that is, when he left the table, which is odd because Inga's food is quite good. It's never made me sick. I've been here a while. I haven't felt bad at all, and he comes right in and turns pale as a ghost. I mean, I don't know. Even if he was poisoned, I'd see nothing wrong with what he was doing, you know?
Is there any way for me to discern what he is lying about? Like, what specific things his voice timbre is changing on?
So, I mean, he's telling the truth about the captain and not understanding, any secrets or anything. But what he was lying about was his, whenever he talks about, traveling town to town.
His
magic,
job.
It seems that, yeah, his job, he seems a bit too rushed,
Mm-hmm,
it's too well put together.
Kale.
Yes,
Kale, buddy.
it's better.
Buddy, old pal. Kale,
Yes.
I gotta be honest.
Yes.
I feel like, we're not good enough friends yet.
Well.
Now, I'll be honest with you. If you be honest with me, Do we have ourselves a deal, Cal?
Suppose
You sure about that, Cal?
I can certainly try. I don't know what exactly you want me to say.
All right, Cal. Here's the deal. I am former Chief Inspector of the Watch in His Royal Majesty's service. May he bray forever.
Oh, the donkey! He says very
Yes.
loudly.
Yes. May his hooves trot free over the cobbles forever.
Oh my god.
But here's the thing.
My goodness. Yes.
Here's the thing. Corruption abounds in that court. Grand Vizier's up to something. I was onto it. Got banished. That's what's going on with me, Cal.
Yes.
Now you know about me. Why
I
don't
do.
you share about you, Cal?
Well, what about me are you interested in?
Well, namely what you really do.
I travel. Go about
Yep.
solving problems.
Cal,
Look,
Cal,
I can
Cal, Cal,
cast.
Cal,
I
Cal.
can cast plenty of magic.
Cal,
What?
come on, Cal.
What? I don't suppose.
Can I persuade him? Can I
Uh,
be, or like,
yeah. Make me a persuasion check to kind of try and.
wish I
I
could
don't
do
know.
something that's not charisma based, but okay.
You could slam his head into the table.
That
It's an
seems to be one
11.
method. He kind of just smiles at you and says, "I'm sorry, I don't know what you're getting at. I've already told you what I do. What I really do." And even to demonstrate, he'll kind of just like create a little. He'll cast a light spell and kind of just hold a little ball of. You'd be amazed when people pay just for me to stand around and focus on that for a few minutes so they can write at night and save on firewood.
All right, Cal. And I'm gonna stand up and just be like, "Listen, Cal." And I'm gonna like lean in and look directly in his eyes. You know that I know that you are not being on the level, and I'm not gonna take it personally. You and me, we're friends, Cal. We're friends. You got your secrets. Hopefully you also feel that we are friends. And that anything that you do actually do is never going to be used against me. Because we're friends, Cal. Very good friends.
I suppose.
All right, Cal. I'm gonna walk up those stairs, and you're gonna stay here and think about how good of friends we are, Cal.
I'd actually like to go to my room and sleep on it, if it's all right.
Okay, Cal, but don't be teleporting out of here.
Oh, I'm not that good of a wizard yet. I'm working on it.
Sure you are, Cal.
Of course. And
Alright,
he
you be
will,
good.
yeah, he will go up stairs behind you as a good friend. Everyone else is going upstairs?
Yeah,
Ah.
since that completely failed with him, I just kind of adjust my hat and head upstairs to find Pascal.
Okay. Let me just get everybody in place while this loads.
Where's our room?
Your room was at the end of the hall on the left, which I'm going to drag everyone up here onto that, and Kale is going to well, best of luck with your investigation, and he will use his key and open and close his door here.
Hmm.
So I'm just gonna jump in here really quick.
Yes, what has Pascal been doing?
Well, she went under the bed when she heard the loud noise. But like once that kind of subsides and like some time passed, she'll spend again just some time under there hiding, making sure everything's like cool and square. Is there anything under the bed with her, or is it just dust bunnies?
At the there is just dust bunnies under the bed.
Okay. Yeah, and then once she hears kind of like that the ruckus isn't necessarily happening there, she's gonna kind of go to the door and peek out and like make sure that there's no one there. Close the door behind her, realizing like I'm in the dead body room. This is a bad room to be in. and she'll try to kind of like go down the hall, and she would just be checking those doors to see which one would unlock, if any.
Yes. So all of these are locked.
Okay.
Aside, of course, from this one on the right here,
Okay.
which has been unlocked by Johnny Rust, and this one on the left, which seems to have not been locked at all.
Yeah, I think she would have scurried down and peeked her head in both, just kind of like popped in and looked.
Yes, so Inga's room is a mess of papers as a gust is blowing in the cold air kind of chills you a bit. The window seems to have been rapidly closed, and snow kind of is beginning to form on the sill again.
She's gonna look at that. Her eyes will get big, close the door, and then move over to the next one.
Okay, as you enter that room, it is empty. It's got a single bed, a drawer, a desk, and a fireplace that is lightly lit.
But and this seems like an unoccupado room.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think she would have kind of spent some time in there. I think she would have gone over to the bed and kind of sat on it just to like see how comfy it is. Kind of maybe like felt the sheets, made sure they felt clean, just kind of like scouted it out because she's aware that they're planning on staying the night.
Yeah.
So she wants to
over here.
find the nicest blanket there.
Mm-hmm. There is just the one blanket.
Okay. Yep. So she's gonna eyeball that, and then I think she would have come back out into the I think she's just kind of like scouting everything out. I don't think she was interested in the like. Clearly, that room had already something had happened there, and she was like, nope. And I think depending on, and I'll leave this up to DM discretion, but depending on how much time passed since like everybody was kind of doing their thing, she would have tried to like she's gonna try to break into some rooms.
We'll say you can get a room in as everyone else was while everyone was talking. Depending on how quickly you approach the room, you might get to.
Okay, yeah, I think she's gonna start with the one that's just right next to the empty room.
Okay.
I think trying to figure out who's staying there.
Yes, that is a good question. And let me flip to that. Make me a lockpick check as the door is locked.
Okay, I got it. That's just a sleight of hand, right?
There's a specific thieves tools check, but it's usually proficiency plus dexterity modifier.
Okay. Proficiency plus dex. Okay. All right. So that is a 13 plus 5, 18.
Yes, the door opens up easily enough. And you open it, and it seems to be what originally was a normal bedroom is now a kind of storage. As this bedroom's kind of just has a bunch of extra blankets on top of it, and it's got some, more goods packed away. Just seems like they're preparing for a tough winter, and this room gets turned into storage.
Okay.
When the travelers are less likely to be coming across.
She's gonna snoop around, right? Like, because this seems like a good room because there's so much stuff in there. This would be a good room to just like, hide some stuff that you.
Yeah.
Her natural curiosity is just like brimming, right? Like, this is a treasure room.
Yeah, you can make me that investigation check.
Awesome. Let me double check my stat. Okay. Oof, that's a 12.
You aren't able to really find anything, though you do open a few things, and there's produce, some things that seem to be pickled, and some seems to be some. I don't know if you could read Dwarven or not, but everything's kind of labeled in Dwarven, and a lot of extra blankets and stuff.
Yeah, she'll spend kind of the time like with like all the food. She'll take it and sniff through it and kind of like put stuff back haphazardly. She'll see like the stack of blankets. She'll just go ahead and pull one out, just like an extra one, and kind of wad it up in her arms and kind of hold it as she like goes through the rest of the room. And then she'll kind of carefully like pop her head back out in the hall to see like what's going on. And I'm assuming at that point, that's kind of when everybody's coming upstairs.
Okay. Everyone who's coming up the stairs, can you make me a perception check?
Yes.
Except for Cole, who is gone at the moment. He doesn't get to make one now.
18.
Now I feel like I should go back to using the roll 20. Okay, you are jailed. You are jailed. I'm running out of dice. Okay.
All right.
I got 7 plus 4. So, not great. 11.
All right. So you don't notice this, but Mail, as you're coming up, your head naturally kind of turns to the window behind you, and through the snow and the illumination of the light, you could swear there's a face in the window across the blizzard from you.
Hey, you know what?
Nope.
You can't do that. You cannot do that to me right now. I
Tyrant!
legit,
Who's that behind you?
You know what? That's funny. That's funny, Luca. But
It's payback!
But as you see that, the face kind of disappears.
okay, well, I've been hearing weird noises all night here. I thought a spaceship flew over, and I swear to God, I just saw a face out of the corner of my eye. So, Luca, Turk,
No, it is
Turn it
payback
down.
for that time we played WoW late at night and you're like, who's behind you?
Well,
Okay.
you should cover all the cameras I have in your house.
does this window open?
It does. It is latched at the moment, though.
Latched.
Well, like, it's got one of those little, not like tightly latched, but you can unhook it and open it.
I'm gonna unhook it and swing it open.
All right, the cold air comes pouring in, but you do see. I mean, there's a stable and a window on the other side there.
I'm sorry. There's a what?
There, you do see like what you assumed was the kind of stable going by. There is a window right across from you.
Okay. I'm gonna peek my head out and look right and left.
All right, here, let me get you in a better position to kind of see it. I don't know if you can kind of make it out right there. But yeah, you kind of look left and right, and there's this kind of space just between the inn itself and the second building. No, don't worry. I already sent them to get you. It's okay. Just don't fight, all right? And you can see that the window there, it's jumpable, but is closed at the moment.
I'm sorry. Let me clarify. This is a attached stable building.
Not attached. There is a spot kind of cut off, so there is room, but it's very close.
Okay, but this is
you guys walk
This
past
is
it.
this is a window of a stable nearby.
Yes, on the
Okay.
second floor.
Is that window open?
It is not. It is closed.
Okay. So many noises. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone for now.
So I obviously went to the bathroom at the wrong time, I take it.
Yeah, you can make me a perception check to see if you also saw this thing.
Yeah, so what I would be doing when I first went up the stairs is hoping that Pascal took my clue and went into this room to look at the body. So he was probably at the doorknob, and then he rolled a 7. So he's going into the room to look for Pascal.
All right, yeah. So you don't notice this, but yeah, you're totally free to head on in there. But as you guys are coming up, Pascal is down the corridor. here with a blanket in her arms, if I remember correctly.
Yep, she'll have just a blanket kind of like scrunched up, and she'll be peering out, like opening the door, kind of peering out into the hall. And when she sees you guys, her eyes will kind of light up, but like again, she'll see like that timid posture will just kind of return as she sees you and like has a blanket. And she'll quickly like come out of the room and like close the door behind her.
So when I'm going to go into this room, I basically see her in the process, right?
Yeah, you open it and she's coming out, and
Yeah, so I crack it open a little bit, but I'm really wanting to get together to discuss, so I close it and look for her and sigh, and then kind of just like, motion towards our actual room without saying anything.
And she'll kind of see everybody getting closer and kind of like tighten up, like, and like move back to the room, and like realizing there's nowhere to go, she'll duck in that empty room and just like find a corner with her blanket and like sit down in it and wait for everybody to come in the room.
Yeah, I mean, if I am oblivious to whatever's happening with Mail, I'm just heading towards the room.
Hey.
Yeah, what is Johnny doing? And you guys can move your
I
tokens.
am also trying to like get to a point where we can have a huddle. So I'm following Click Clack. Because I need us
Alright.
all to be able to talk.
Yep.
Okay.
While I walk trying to be really quiet, you hear click, clack, click, clack, click,
He has
clack.
clogs on, doesn't he?
It's just the sound his body makes when he walks. Where do you think he got his name?
I feel that. Right. But yeah, you guys can huddle up in your room, easy enough.
So I'm gonna come around this corner
Pascal.
for 15 seconds, 30 seconds. Then I'm gonna pop back and look at the window.
Yeah, you see again a face kind of the shape of a face kind of disappear.
Yep. Okay. Now I'm rushing towards the window, opening it, and then looking left and right.
Again, you don't see anyone in the area immediately. But again, you do have that window right across that view kind of could make out.
Oh, so like
Sorry, you're not seeing it like directly pressed up against the window. It's kind of like it could potentially be that it's behind that second window.
Okay.
So like someone's in the stables?
Yeah.
Okay. Or whatever that outbuilding is.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you guys could probably tell by the smell when you're walking by it was Staples.
Yeah.
Okay. Just letting you guys in on a little bit of my my own like at home proceedings when I see something weird. It's just like a
Right. The team is together.
right. Oh wait, that's not the right voice. All right. No, that's not it either. I'm so spooked, guys. I've lost it. All right,
Pascal. Oh, go ahead.
There's someone peeking in through the windows from the stable, I believe. So we should probably check that out at some point.
We're on the second
And that's
floor,
the
right?
list.
Yes, we're on the second floor.
Someone or something.
Hopefully someone.
Either
That's a very
or
tall person.
I mean, there could be an attic above the stables, a loft, something of that nature.
I don't need that image in my head, Cole.
They'll wait until we're sleeping and peel open the hatch and then come down and watch us sleep. Pascal, did you find anything? Did you find anything useful, Pascal? Because it seems like
So
you
rummage-
found a blanket.
I mean, that's pretty useful. She's gonna kind of rummage around in her cloak, kind of, and like pull out just the trinkets that she found. She'll eat like the velvet box. She'll just kind of like put on the floor in front of her, and then she'll pull out the potion bottle and kind of put that, just kind of the stuff. She won't show the money though.
Can I pick up the vial and like smell it?
Yeah, sure thing. You can
See?
make me a. I guess it'd be an Arcana check, or Nature. But
Arcana's
Arcana if you're
D&D with
specifically
that.
trying to identify it as a healing potion.
I'll do Arcana.
All right.
Okay. A 16 plus a 5 Arcana.
All right. So kind of you're sniffing it. You kind of. There's almost a acrid smell to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've been an adventurer. You kind of know that this isn't a potion of healing.
And I'm going to say that this is not a potion of healing. Did you guys just hear an echo?
There was a bloody shirt, but it was in the drawer. It was hidden. And I found a blanket. I think this is our room.
I'm pretty sure this is our
Yes.
room. Yeah.
Well, I hope so.
There's the dead guy. I think that's his. Friend.
And she's pointing kind of at the locket.
For the group. And Johnny's just gonna start eyeing the box.
Like the box that we have?
Hold up a second. You said a bloody shirt. Did you take that too?
No.
What room had the bloody shirt?
She gestures down the hall.
The dead guy room.
Oh, okay. That's pretty understandable. I think he was hit with an arrow before eventually dying. I do think, however, that he was not beaten to death as maybe Mail first saw. I think that's a cover-up. Who would want to make it look like a robbery or something, though?
And I'm still holding the potion vial. Here's a working theory I've got. For whatever reason, someone shot at our guy out in the woods. Or had someone shoot him. Thereby creating a need for healing. And someone took that opportunity to give this not healing potion, most likely a poison potion, to our guy, sealing his fate. So this was an orchestrated event.
So we
my theory.
find out who he got the healing potion from.
But
Yeah, just ask him.
more importantly, there's something going on here.
Yes.
And I wanna just take a peek in that box we got.
I don't know about that.
As he kind of raises his shoulders up a little bit because the box is back in his shell a little bit.
Cause here's my thinking. We're taking this box, contents sight unseen, to this city.
Mm-hmm.
Our guy finds out information that he feels the need to get to the city right away. And then someone with enough connections and willpower orchestrates his death so that he cannot. And here we are, carting potential doom to the city that our guy maybe died trying to warn about.
But if we open it, aren't we bringing doom on this inn?
Maybe it's just doom for that city. And also, I would rather doom an inn with 10 people versus a city with potential hundreds of thousands.
Can we maybe do a yes, Pascal?
I'm too young to die.
Anyways, can we maybe do a 3-part plan?
Don't think of it as dying. Just think of it as leaving early to avoid the rush.
No, it would super be dying. We would super that box. We're supposed to protect the box. We're not supposed to open the box.
Listen, it's
Do you always follow the rules so correctly?
Well, no, but
Well, there you go.
but this
It's-
seems like a pretty important rule.
it's not worth doing something unless someone somewhere would rather you weren't doing it.
Well, who hired us? Do we remember?
To everyone's recollection, there was you were all contacted via whatever ways you usually find work, or someone mentioned it, and you found it interesting. Then you were all told to come to a spot. A carriage pulled up, kind of almost driving madly, handed you a chest, told you to get to Winterhold, told you not to stop or anything, beyond reasonable doubt, and don't open the chest or all your payment is void, and then it took off.
Well, how about this? A 2 or 3-part plan. First, we still need to find out who the murderer is, no matter what.
Yep.
I say we put the squeeze on John. My reasoning being, he doesn't care about anyone, but maybe someone will care about him and try to stop it. Or maybe they won't. It might tell us some stuff. 2, after that, if we don't find anything out, we go out into the woods and open it.
We should also add a third thing on there to check out the creeper in the attic of the stables.
Yes, the very tall person.
Or that.
Pascal, do you have something to say?
Did one of you guys talk to the Birdman?
No.
He's lying.
About what?
He says he doesn't notice things, but I think he notices things.
Yeah, the elf is lying too.
I'm not good at talking to people, but I think we don't know. There's a lot we don't know, and I think that, and she points over to the box. I think that whatever that is, I think it's bold to assume that it has anything to do with here, because we don't. There's also the girl in the locket. I don't know who that is.
Well, if they're not connected, then there's no harm in just opening the box. I don't care about the money, do you?
Yes.
I will pay you.
I also care about the money. Are you going to pay me as well?
No.
Well, I mean, you could just pay me now, and I'll just
Listen, I get that things in this world happen erratically and in all directions, and the chances of them making any kind of sense are remote in the extreme, but I don't believe much in coincidence, and here we are carting this box off to a city that a guy just died attempting to usher a secret to.
DM, I want to check my player knowledge just really quickly, because we've all
Sure
kind of
thing.
shared information. So I just want to put together what I perceive as like the timeline of poor Artemis, right? So he insists on stopping at this inn whenever this guard is around. Like, this is he likes coming to this inn for some reason.
Yes, he comes here.
and he has
And you know
his room.
And he strong arms
regular.
Inga every time he comes in.
Yep,
Basically,
mhm.
give him a room and
So
a nice
he's-
room too.
Yep. So he's a regular. And then during their stay, for whatever reason, they went out on scouting looking for scoundrels and hooligans.
Mhm.
And he was out with John. They
Mhm.
came back. John brought him back. He had been wounded across his chest, seemingly by an arrow, though John said he pulled an arrow out, right?
He said he was pulling feathers out, like
Right.
as if it scraped across his chest and left.
Gotcha. That was the thing that I keyed on, is that there was feathers, but
Mhm.
okay. And then he returned back to the inn and had dinner arrangements with the wizard, correct?
No, the wizard observed that
Him
he was
eating.
eating with
Okay.
his 2 guards, and he
Gotcha.
looked pale as he went upstairs.
Gotcha. And like but he did eat something.
Yes, of course he ate.
Okay, so he ate and then went upstairs, and then our John was able to find up to the window, seemingly like something climbing up the window, something small or many armed,
Or
up
climbing
to-
down.
or down, up or down, climbing marks,
Potentially both.
potentially both, into the room where he normally stayed.
You weren't able to. Johnny wasn't able to determine if the trail went in.
Gotcha, but just
though-
along the walls.
Yeah, just along the walls there were signs of climbing.
Okay. And then we know there's the merchant in the corner who he heard doors opening and he seems very kerfuffled.
Mhm.
There's the Birdman who knows what he's
Yeah.
about, but he's not really forthcoming about it. There's the
And he
shady,
seems to know Inga.
and he seems to know Inga. He lives in the forest and he comes and stays here when it gets too cold and crazy to like actually be out in the forest.
Mhm.
There's the wizard who's sketch about his job. He's not telling us the truth about what he actually is hired to do. There's the half orc who is the hunter. She supplies Inga with like goods,
Mhm.
and then the 2 guards.
Yes.
We didn't really talk to Inga yet, right?
You have not spoken with Inga directly. No.
Not questioning her.
Okay.
I've talked to her a lot, but it was mostly about pie.
Right. That's what I wanted to make sure, is we hadn't actually talked to her about.
I think I
Artemis.
vibe checked her too, didn't I? And she seemed like a nice person or something.
No, you vibe checked Kara when she first
Okay, that's
was
right.
walking over to determine if and you couldn't quite determine if she was a proper guard.
So 2 things real quick to change the plan a little bit, because I remember now. We do need to find out where he got the healing potion from. So Click Clack would suggest to talk to John and Kara to ask them, and then he's still last resort willing to open the box, but doesn't want to go to that right now or first.
Nope, and I hear you, Click Clack. In fact, and he's gonna pull out his little watchman's notebook. We're gonna make a list. We're gonna do this old school. Number
Yes,
1,
I agree with the list.
healing
Number 1,
potion.
healing potion.
Healing potion. Where did it come from? Why was it not a healing potion? 2, creeper in the attic.
To
Let's
beat up
find him.
John.
What's he doing?
Jesus, man, you're so mean.
And Click Clack, I get that, you and John didn't get off on a good foot, but let's hold off on that. That's going to
Wait.
be lower down on the list.
Hold up, Maelstrom. You said that you also have ways of making people talk.
Yes, I can force them to tell the truth via magic if necessary.
So
All
if
right.
we line everybody up and they're not willing, they have something to hide.
All right, number
Yes.
3, we're going to zone of truth the wizard. And see if his bird murdered our guy. And number 4, we're going to get more pie from Inga.
Yes.
Another thing I should note that we left out of your player character knowledge.
Mhm.
When speaking with John, he did note that Kara had some kind of
Shady past.
shady
Yeah.
past, and that
Mhm.
that the lieutenant was aware of,
And he would
Yeah.
tease her about it, kind of
Yes.
push it.
That's a misdirect.
That's a
Like-
red herring if I ever seen one.
Okay,
Like-
I'm just compiling the notes.
Listen, what we know is that box is suspect, and I want to open it. I'm putting that as number 5.
Number 5.
Number
We
5.
agree.
Number 4, we're talking to Inga. She knows the wizard. She doesn't like the guy who's coming and making her give him free room and board, and is kind of a jerk. But meanwhile, she gives free room and board to the crazy wizard with the bird and his feathers that
Bird's
could have
still
inflicted
toast.
a wound.
Steals toast.
Yeah, who knows if our guy had toast?
Bird
This
doesn't
could
murder
have been, we could have just overlooked the very obvious suspect from the beginning, the bird.
I asked. I asked.
They
Did you
did
clear that
ask
up
for
already? Good
A lawyer,
thinking.
though.
Good thing, Pascal.
What?
Listen,
Well,
we're
well,
not bringing Asmodeus and Sons
yeah,
into this. We don't need them.
Yeah, we need to also.
3 is Zone the Wizard.
Yeah.
2 Creeper in the Attic. Number
Wait,
1 Healing
back
Potion.
to that.
Okay.
What if the murderer is not human at all, or humanoid?
Can
Care to
we-
elaborate?
Well, Maelstrom seems to think he saw somebody that was as tall as 2 stories, and faces everywhere.
You're a little locked in on the height. I'm telling you, it's an attic. It's an attic, I'm telling you.
So there's someone hiding in the attic then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
why
who knows?
didn't-
Maybe they just got a really long neck.
There is no giraffe man that we need to worry about. Although
Why did you not question them?
that is quite possibly the most terrifying thing I've ever
What's a
had.
giraffe?
Long neck.
They are the most dangerous and terrifying creatures on the planet. Very scary. That's the player talking, not the character.
Oh, that's why I see spots behind you.
All right, everyone approve this list? We got first on the list. Healing potion.
The only addendum that Pascal would try to make is
Can we make all of them tell the truth at the same time, or only one?
We can make all of them.
Male?
true.
Yes.
We'll have to group them together. May take a bit of strong arming.
Well,
And
if
I
they
will know who is affected and who is not, and I can cast it multiple times.
And if they
That's good to
deny
know.
us, they have something to hide. We ourselves can even subject to this.
So what we can do here is we can combine 3 and 4, and getting Pie from Inga and zoning the wizard into 1. Which is really just, I've made a very suggestive, okay, I'm going to erase that. And we're just going to combine those into 1, which is really just truth speak all the peoples down in the tavern.
Indeed.
Yeah? All right, maybe we combine 1. You know what? Let's be efficient. We're going to ask him about the healing potion. When we do that, we're going to move all this up to 1.
Huzzah!
Here we go. Let's go. We're going to go down. We're
You
going to
wanna do
knock
this
out
now?
zoning and asking about the healing potion, getting more pie, and arresting that bird.
Actually, it might be best if we started with the stable. Just in case.
All right, but everyone act real cool. Going down back into the tavern. Continue to act like you have no idea what's going on. Otherwise, we're going to get people trying to scatter.
I think the guards should stay here and keep all of them contained while we investigate the stable.
We're going to need to leave some people behind to keep an eye on things.
One of us, you mean?
Yeah,
Is
we
the
can't all go
stable
to the stable together.
where the
We'll come
giraffe
back to an
man-
empty tavern.
I don't want to see the giraffe man.
I'll volunteer myself. I'll stay behind, keep an eye on things.
So Pascal will have to come with us to see the giraffe.
I can't do it.
Pascal's ears are gonna just like lay flat back against her skull, and her eyes are just gonna like somehow get wider and just sadder. They're just the lightest, prettiest blue you've ever seen. Her pupils just dilated huge, and she's gonna like shrink down in her blanket and just kind of start to uncontrollably shiver.
It's okay, Pascal. Johnny, can Pascal stay and watch the people?
Pascal, would you rather stay with an entire group of possible murderers all alone, or go with 2 friends to see a maybe long-necked giraffe man? Either is fine, but you
This is a
should
tough
probably
call.
decide ahead of time.
This is a tough call. So who's going where? Just so I know who I'm making the choice.
I mean,
Yeah.
since it was my idea, I'll volunteer to stay behind so I don't force one of you to stay behind and watch everything while we go investigate. So I'll stay behind, make sure people don't attempt to flee if they maybe get wind that we're gonna try and corner them and zone of truth them. Or
Click,
if they-
clack, not scared of giraffe men. I will go to the stable.
What's Mail doing?
There is no giraffe man. Hopefully. Mel's gonna walk towards the stables.
Yeah, I think Pascal then would I think Click Clack scared her when when he flipped the table. He seems a little disruptive, and she is convinced that there is a giraffe man. She does not know what a giraffe is, so she is going to elect to stay in the inn where she's already kind of scouted and found some very, very good hiding spots. So she feels confident that like if shit goes down, she'll be okay.
Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Turk has been silent for a very long time.
Dude, he's
guys
just
are
been
killing
sitting
it.
there and he looks so
guys
like
And I am
thinking,
killing
and it's
it.
thoroughly convinced
terrifying.
that he just found a picture of a giraffe man,
I
has uploaded
Let me
it
just
into the game.
upload this real
I am
quick.
not for it.
we need this section, just this section, to be like the
Clipped.
longest clip ever.
Oh, there's gonna be
Oh
so
my
many
God.
clippable moments just from me this episode. Like just me freaking out about everything. God.
Well, I
I'm
think
scared.
Maelstrom and I will be fine. Yes.
Mel, let's go.
My
You and
headphones.
I-
My headphones are like this because I'm freaking out.
He's
because of
half
all of the
earing
other
it.
Noises in
He's
my
half
ear.
earing it. He's got it forward, so half of his ear is exposed, so he can hear someone creeping up behind him.
Yes, exactly. So I can hear the whispers in the background.
No, that's though I usually half ear it back, but yeah, because I want
That's-
people.
Okay. Are you guys? You're all heading to the stables?
Just me
Well,
and
except me,
Maelstrom.
I'm
Oh, no,
staying.
sorry. Yeah, yeah. The
Yeah.
two are staying. Are you guys going to stay upstairs or downstairs?
If John is going downstairs, Pascal will accompany.
Mel, you and I can quickly dispatch any giraffe man.
Okay. So all of you are going downstairs, but Maelstrom and Click-Clack are going outside.
Yes.
All right. You guys are heading out the door. John will kind of be. John is standing guard at that door. He has his arms crossed. He goes, "So, are you all going to sleep on your decision or stay awake? I can't tell with you all anymore."
I mean, I'll be honest. We went up to try and brainstorm what the hell's going on here, and how poorly you guys have really handled this whole crime and investigation. But we weren't really able to figure out what exactly is going on. So we're taking some time. We're mulling it over, letting things, kind of ruminate, if that's the word. What's the
It
word
might
I'm looking
very
for?
well, it very well might be. So you two are heading out? Hey, as you guys, as Maelstrom and Click-Clack approach.
Yes, we're going to have
yes.
a smoke. It's not very nice to smoke inside.
No, it's not. It's very good that you're going outside. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, I can't stop you. Go ahead.
Yes, you couldn't.
All right, and I'm gonna bring everybody back down to the ground floor. And I'm gonna make a. I wonder if I can make a second camera, Johnny. Well, to go out with the outside crew. But yeah, you guys are to the north there. And
That's my bleeding eye, Johnny.
Yeah,
Just there for vision purposes.
I assume you want me to lead the way, Mel, since you're the
that's the window, yeah.
Oh, it's a window?
Yeah.
If you would like, Click-Clack, you are more than welcome to lead the way.
Point me where you saw the giraffe man.
Well, I saw the face over this way, and I walk kind of over here.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go where I think it is and start checking out to try to find whoever it is.
Yeah, move yourself. So you guys are moving through there. We will look in.
What? Oh my lord! That freaked me out.
It's a horse.
I was like,
That's a horse.
Is that like
I
a
swear
body
to God,
in a
it looks like a body that's bagged up.
Yeah.
That
I'm
is
sitting
not
here
a
wondering
horse.
why they're scared.
That
Well,
is
that's like
not a
I'm literally
horse.
playing a character who's afraid of her own shadow, and y'all are like, shit. It's very good.
It's like
I don't know if it's me, but I couldn't hear anything. Luca
Yeah,
just
I'm
said.
gonna need that again.
Yeah.
You went
Uh-oh.
robot and cutting out.
uh-oh.
I can
It's
hear
alright.
you
You're
now.
better now. Yeah.
Zoom,
So-
don't do this to me again.
What did you say, Luca?
That was absolutely a body in a body.
Yeah. No, it is not. Do not worry. It
As
is-
we see the horse, I just look at Mel.
Is this what you saw? It's
No,
just
that's
a
not what I.
horse.
That's not what I saw.
Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
Mel's just gonna like circle the perimeter at
Okay.
first and just kind of look in all the windows.
Yeah, you've so far seen. I mean, you see 5 horses.
Okay.
2 are brown with the Winterhold symbol on them, and then there's a large black one was in this stable, also with the Winterhold guard. Then there were 2 other horses, one much smaller, but almost like a pony, and the other a large white horse, which I have the names of, but
As
I
I
can't attempt to pronounce those.
as I make it back to the doors, can I open them?
Yeah. You can open them. They kind of, they're wooden doors. They seem latched down, but that's from the outside. You can easily pull that up.
Okay. I will open them and then swing them open.
Okay. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Fucker.
kidding. There's not. I'm sorry. I had to.
Very good.
But a giraffe man was before you.
There is no giraffe man in Bossing City.
No. You're expecting some horrible creature from the lands of the savannah, but you do not find it. Instead, a stable is simple wood and hay thrown about.
Giraffe man, show yourself. We are here.
You don't hear anything in response. The horse is just going.
All right, I think
Such a good horse sound.
I think what I saw was on the second level, so we should probably go up the stairs.
All right, let us
You
do that.
you guys do hear a slight like bumping around, and I
From
will
upstairs.
from
Whoa,
upstairs.
I can't see anymore.
Oh no.
There we
That's-
go.
Okay. Let me just.
Wait. Oh god. It's fine. New map.
Yeah, give me a second here to get you guys in position. And I'll also bring Camera Johnny. Love Camera Johnny, guys. Camera Johnny for MVP. And your torch, and here you go. You guys will be north of where you've been, or rather, looking at the same spot. But yeah.
Can I tell where the like clop, whatever noise came from?
From over here, behind a
Yeah.
large hay bale.
I'm gonna like quicken my speed like directly towards that as I like grab my great axe and yell,
Show yourself.
That's all you hear from behind there. Just.
I like motion for click clack to encircle.
yeah, you're going left, I'm going right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And
You moved cameraman Johnny, and I thought something was attacking me, Stern.
Sorry, I gotta move cameraman Johnny. He's gotta get on this action scene here. But yeah, you guys come upon a small gnome who immediately punts to you. I surrender. I give up. I give up. I give up. Oh God, please.
Was it you who was staring through like a giraffe man ghost face in the night?
What? Giraffe man? I'm not Giraffe man.
Did you see this blue one over there look you in the eyes through the window?
Yes. I mean, no. Shit. No. No, I didn't. I mean, yes. No, I didn't.
I just raised my axe up slightly and be like,
What's the real answer?
Yes. Oh no, I didn't mean to say that. I should be lying. No. No, I did see him. Please don't hurt me.
Well, Maelstrom, this is much smaller than a tall, creepy man.
Thankfully.
Yes,
What
indeed.
is your name, little not creepy man?
Oh, well, thank you for saying I'm not creepy. That's really kind of you. Well, my name is William Fastfinger. I mean William the Bard. I'm a bard, not a fast finger. I mean, I am a fast finger, but my name is William the Bard, not William Fastfingers. Shit. So before you see a gnome in studded leather armor and a red and black checkered cloak. One of his ears is decorated with several silver piercings, and he's got a blue tattoo kind of just peeking out from under on his shoulder.
What are you doing here, hiding in the stables?
Oh, well, I was invited to be here. So I snuck into the stables and have been hiding here ever since. I mean,
You was or wasn't?
well, me and the innkeep go way back, way back. I mean, us Dominion folk gotta stick together. And so I naturally have not been into her in at all, nor does she know I'm here. Shit.
I'm just gonna like put my great axe on my back and just pick him up by like the back of the shirt and just start lifting him up if possible.
Yeah, no, he is literally terrified, and he goes, please, oh God, oh no, this is higher up than I'd like to be. I'm very scared of heights, but I promise, please, I'm dangerous, maybe, probably not though.
You see my friend over there? He has magic that will make you bleed out of your eyes until you tell the truth.
That's
So,
bad. I don't like doing that.
Make this
Bleeding out my
quick.
eyes.
Make this quick. There's been a murder. How are you involved in this murder?
A murder? Oh yeah, I murder people all. Why would I lie about that? That's not even a good thing to lie about. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know about a murder. All I know is that I've been here and it's cold and I just want to go inside.
Okay, well, let's go inside then.
No. They can't know I was here. I mean, I wasn't here. I mean, obviously I was. You see me, I'm here. But I wasn't here.
All right, Mel. This one doesn't get to the point. You want to do the eye bleeding thing?
Well, first, do I believe that do I believe any of what he's saying?
You can make me an insight check.
Sure. Yeah, 11.
You can tell even with an 11, he is really trying to lie, but he's really bad at it.
Mm-hmm. Well, click clack. I think I might just do that. Willie, which eye would you like for me to make bleed first?
Please neither. I am very fragile.
Then why don't you just tell us the truth?
I have been. I mean, I've been lying a lot. I mean, I haven't. I've been telling you the truth. Okay. Look, So this goes a while back. All right. This is a long story, but I will make it short just for you, so you don't hurt me. One-time offer.
Very short.
So Winterhold's guards are not nice, and they take other people's stuff. And there's this taxes thing. What is that? So sometimes people like me have to do things like steal. And I thought I would do that, and then there were a bunch of guards here, and I said, those are the bad guys. I'm not gonna associate with them, so I'm gonna hide out in here till they leave. But then they didn't, and that is So I'm here, and now two people are threatening to kill me, and I am. Let's put it at a 75% chance of wedding myself. Please be
Is that the
gentle.
truth?
You don't need an insight check. It is.
I'll set him back down on the ground for a second.
Oh, thank goodness.
How long have you been here?
Eons. No, yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yesterday, yes.
Okay. You realize how that looks, right? The lieutenant of the guard died yesterday.
Oh, that's not good for me.
But I'm less worried about you being a culprit, and more interested in what you've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yes, creepy man, look through the window. What did you see?
Well, I mean, I...
Don't lie.
Okay. People always say that to me. It's odd, but I climbed up, and I was gonna get in, but then I looked at the window, and there was, I was guards, 3 of them, all coming in at once. So I was like, I panicked. I came right down. I didn't get a chance to take nothing. I promise. I didn't do anything about that. And then I was walking back, and I saw someone else walking in the woods, and I thought that was weird. So I came out here, and then I just I am a traveling bard. And they just didn't know I was coming, and I just didn't want to perform for the guard. And because I didn't take anything, you can't prove I'm a thief, even though I told you I am.
I do not care if you are a thief, to be honest.
Oh, thank goodness, because I really steal a lot all the time. That's Why am I saying this? Why am I opening my mouth right now? You are terrifying people, both of you.
I'm gonna like pat all my possessions and make sure nothing has left my body.
I am. I might be that good. I don't know.
How good are you?
Not.
And what?
I mean,
what is
very.
your-
I mean, not very.
I think we're wasting some valuable time here, Male.
Likely. Last night, you didn't happen to be looking through that window over there at all, right?
I mean, last night, no. I kind of just hid here and hope no one found me.
And who was walking through the woods?
Was a big half-orc lady. I think she saw me, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, this has been pointless.
What should we do with him, though?
Yeah, I think we should let him go. He's a very good person. I don't think we should shake him down for all of his possessions, because he's not definitely holding anything that would incriminate him in a death.
I pick him straight back up by the ankle and just.
All right. So over the course of time, he has 4 daggers fall out of his sleeves and 2 fall out of his boots. He's got a set of darts and a tiny bottle kind of just planks to the floor. And he goes, "Oh, good. Yeah, we got that out of the way."
What's the bottle?
You pick it up, and it is not marked in common, but is a small green gas.
Is it marked in something else?
It is in Gnomish.
Which I definitely don't know.
Look, that is not mine. I know it was on me, but I do not own that.
Where did you steal it from?
That is a leading question, and it was from a cart. It fell off the back of it, though, and I didn't. It just
Okay.
happened to also be in a chest at the time that I opened, and then it fell off the cart.
Getting tired of this.
Indeed.
I'm gonna wave my hand and cast Zone of Truth. I need him to make a charisma save. Shit.
Okay. Are you alerted if he has passed?
Yes.
Okay. What's your DC?
13.
No!
He has
save against the bard.
He has failed.
Wow.
Nice.
Didn't say he was a good bard.
Clearly not.
Well, my last thing with him is just,
Well, we need to know where you got this file, who you stole it from. As I've mentioned, I already don't care that you're a thief. But don't worry about that.
Look, I didn't take it off of anyone important. It was just some small time dude in a little town. I don't know.
What did he look like?
Dwarf, beard, had a daughter. It was the little one. It was cute. I don't really care though. I kind of just stole it right out from under their feet. I might be a bad person.
What if we vouch for you and you help us, and I'll give you something in return if you actually complete the task?
I would very much like things.
One
Yes, I
second,
know.
Clark. I'm going to ask you a few questions. You cannot lie. My magic has made sure of that.
That is
If
horrifying.
you choose not to answer the questions, or if you do not answer them succinctly and directly, we will turn your organs inside out.
Yes.
We're at a 95% on that. This is my thing.
Are you
I
ready
mentioned-
for question number 1?
No.
Well, that's the truth. Is this vial poison?
He's kind of like, yes.
Good. Did this poison kill the lieutenant?
That one?
Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you give this poison to anyone?
No, it's my poison. I mean, I stole it. Because, thief.
What were you planning to do with this poison?
I don't know. I just kind of grabbed it. Someone said, "Hey, that's poison." I said, "That's pretty neat." And I just kind of had it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe poison someone eventually. I don't.
Did you really come here to steal things?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, also the storm didn't help, but that's winter up here for you.
Did you only come here to steal things?
Well, I would have loved to get a chance to perform, or, sleep in a bed. That would have been nice. A warm meal, drink. Oh, that would be great. But yeah, mostly to steal things though.
Did you know about the murder before we talked to you?
No, all I heard was a lot of people talking in the morning, and I was worried they found me. So I dug myself into the hay bales over there, and prayed to every god I could think of.
And you haven't seen anything else?
No.
Well, Click Clack, seems that that's all we're going to get out of this one.
Yes, I think he could be valuable, possibly, and I think there is a connection to something here. We'd have to check with Johnny.
All right. We may need you in the future, but for now, we're going to leave you in the hands of cameraman Johnny.
That's fair. Okay, so let's jump back in this moment, back to the ground floor, where Johnny and Pascal are handling the room.
Okay. What's everyone doing right now? Because our plan was to act super chill so as not to alert anyone that we've got any sort of plans.
So Kara and John are both standing at the doors, kind of just, thinking to
finally
themselves,
doing their job.
Hey.
He didn't say they were good guards.
Yeah. Hugo has gotten himself pulled out another bottle of wine, it seems, and is pouring himself another glass as he kind of shakes in his hand. Vitra is kind of just leaning on the bar and chewing on some stew, it seems, with another ale by her side. And Enoch and Inga are kind of just, sitting next to each other and quietly talking.
Can I hear what they're saying?
Yeah, mostly it's kind of just like empty talk, but it seems like it's kind of, Inga seems a bit more stressed when she's saying it, like, oh yeah, no, the harvest will be great. I mean, yeah, I mean, once all this rain, all this snow's got to be good for something, right? And he goes, and Enoch's kind of responding, yes, well, the snow does give way to new flowers, and isn't that right, Crow? And Crow kind of caws. He goes, oh, okay, good, yeah. Can I get you anything again? Well, I'd ask for toast, but we know how that goes.
Pascal's ears will prick.
But yeah, that's kind of the vibe.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna walk up to Inga and Enoch.
Yep, Inga and Enoch, yeah.
And I'm gonna look at Inga. Inga, is this is your place. It's a lovely place. Great place.
She kind of beams. Yeah, it's my pride and joy.
You've been doing this.
Oh, a few years. I adventured for a while and was out here. I'd say right about when all the coups and stuff happened, I was just putting down the groundwork. Built it up a year later, despite all the supply shortages. Just the local area provided enough, and Winterhold being a fairly neutral city in the whole thing surely helped. So got that up in the year, and I've been working ever since.
Just you?
Just me, and I got a little help from Enoch here and Vitra. They bring in some goods from the local area. Basically it's just me though.
Yeah.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, I would love some tea, but first, I want to compliment you on your skills with food here and just running this place. And I am so sorry that this has all happened to you.
Yeah, it's
must be hard making your way on your own away from family.
Yes, it is. And she kind of looks at you oddly. I mean, my parents don't approve of me being away from home, but it's my life.
They ever come and visit and see the place, and you get to show them how well you've done?
No, they don't. They don't journey out. They're stubborn. Parents. They think they're always right.
That I wouldn't know, but yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't. I thought this of me.
It's totally fine. Died in a fire when I was young. But I would love that tea.
Oh, of course. And she goes, I'll just be a moment. And she goes and we'll go back
I need
here.
to roll a deception for that.
Yeah, sure. I mean...
No, if, she would even be paying attention if I need to, but... Oh, it's only a 13. Bullshit. Okay.
I mean, she's kind of just almost assumed, I guess, at this point, you almost meant it as a joke, so she kind of yeah, fighters. But if you're not doing anything else, she'll just quickly go to the back and
while she's getting tea, I'm gonna just lean in on the counter and just look at Enoch. You guys friends, huh? It's good of you looking out for her.
Well, yes, she lets me remain under the roof of civilization when it calls to me.
Yeah. It's good of her to do that.
I warn her of the future. There are many dire signs in the stars these days.
Yeah, I'll bite. What dire signs?
Oh, the moon has been darkened as of late, but not in the normal way. Leaves are falling in odd patterns.
Can I roll a bullshit check on him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. 13 plus 4, so 17.
Yeah, you're pretty sure he actually believes in all this omen stuff.
Okay, so he's not just trying to okay.
He might be hamming it up a little bit, but you're pretty sure there's some legitimate passion behind it.
Enoch, I've been doing this a while, and I just gotta ask you.
Yes. I've been doing this a long time, too. Very old, you see.
Did you guys...
What?
Did you? And he's gonna signal back to where Inga is and go... And then
No,
point upstairs.
I didn't give anyone a haircut. I don't do it. I like growing my beard long.
Enoch.
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 Knock on the door.
Enoch.
fate itself. Yes.
Enoch. Feel like you're
Yes.
leading me on here.
I don't want to do that, I don't think.
Crow.
Crow. Ah.
Crow.
Ah.
Did off that guy upstairs.
Kind of like hops on his shoulder and looks at him. He wants to know if you're a cop.
Not anymore. I got laid off for trying to find the truth.
Ah. Well, he understands that. He was on the force too.
Ah! Sidopolis Yard.
Are you a co-op?
But he kind of we didn't kill anybody. Nor
That
did
was-
I kill anyone.
But did Inga? Then you're helping her out.
Help her out how?
You know, help her take care of it. Out here all alone. Temper got the worst of her. Sounds like the guy was a piece of work.
I don't know him.
All right. Okay. Figured I'd ask. Curiosity got the better of me. Wanted
I
to.
figured I'd answer and let you know that I don't really know much about him.
All right. Crow's not going to answer my question directly, though.
Crow will go. Bah!
Yeah, I don't know what that means, though.
No one knows what it means, but it's it's evocative. It gets the people going.
All right, I'm going to wait and then just wonder what the hell is taking so long with our buddies out in the barn and Giraffe Man. And I'm going to look at Pascal and I'm going to start to calculate whether we should go out there, if they're dead, what's happening.
Yeah, so while you've been talking to Enoch and the innkeep, Pascal would kind of linger around. I think she made out the word toast and was kind of like, oh, toast. But then as you guys kind of got talking, she kind of is gonna step away and again just kind of get a purvey, look around the room, very timid, very trying to get a feel, seeing that John and Kara are guarding the door. And I think she really doesn't want us to open the box. So she's gonna kind of meander over to Kara and remain a safe distance away, like a healthy distance, and kind of stop and look at her.
Yes, can I help you?
Can you tell me about the dead guy?
You mean Lieutenant Artemis Nahanna?
Unless there's more dead guys.
I certainly hope not. Well, what do you want to know?
Was he nice?
I admired his leadership style. I don't think nice is something one considers when becoming a guard captain in his position, or a lieutenant, rather, even higher than a guard captain.
So he wasn't nice.
Again, I don't feel that has any bearing on one's success as a guard. It's not really my place to say,
Did he have friends?
Oh, yes, I assume so. He was from a fairly well-off family.
But did he have a friend?
I remember he often spoke about his sister, but uh, he didn't really share a lot with me and John. He kept the rank and file, the need to know basis very, need to know.
John seems kind of like the worst.
No, he's not honestly that bad.
Oh, he seems really bad.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, he seems pretty bad.
But
Did they get along? I mean, they went into the woods and then one came back. You didn't suspect that.
that John did it? No, he shit at archery.
Hmm.
And he was definitely wounded. And if John hit him in the chest, he would have told me. He was alive when he came back. If John had attacked him, we would have known.
How did you fix it?
Well, I didn't treat the wound, if you're asking if I have any of that, but he was bandaged, I assumed, upon coming back. He didn't like to show he was hurt,
Who?
Artemis.
No. Who fixed it?
John did. He told me that he had wrapped him up when they were coming back.
Oh. And at this point, her tail's kind of like flicking nervously, like kind of like energy. She's trying to like put things together without like saying anything, but like trying really hard to like stand still. But the nervous energy is just kind of like reflecting in her tail, just sporadically like flicking back and forth. And she's gonna turn and point to the merchant in the corner. What? Him? What's his deal?
Well, Mr. Silverton has been here since we got here. From what we've been ascertained of him, he is a very nervous man, also a very wealthy man, and is a traveling merchant. Beyond that, I know he was heading from here to the safer road to Winterhold, not straight through Oxgate like we were, and I can't blame him. If Artemis got attacked just on a scouting mission, I can only imagine what a heavily laden chest would be like.
And her, and she's gonna point over at the half orc whose name escapes me in this moment.
Vitra.
Vitra, yeah.
I have no idea. All I know is that Inga vouched for her when you're all upstairs, and that she's not bothering anyone. I mean, beyond that slurping. But who doesn't love a good slurp every once in a while?
Pascal will nod and just, okay, bye, and turn around and just kind of like skitter over to where the half orc is.
And you kind of hear Karen's like, oh, God, what have I done?
And clear.
Yeah. Vitra will kind of like turn, kind of. Yes.
Why are you here?
It's cold. Don't want to be cold. Also, I'm hungry, but not anymore, really.
Do you live here with the bird?
That one over there?
Well, I mean, the man with the bird.
No, I don't live with Enoch. We're both in the woods.
But the snow brought you here.
Yes, because it is cold, and I bring her game when it is, and she asks for it and pays me.
Is that the only reason you're here?
And she kind of lowers her voice. The old man was threatened. Smugglers. I watch out for him. Saw someone climbing around the other day. Had to keep watch.
Someone?
Little man. Climbing around windows. Ran off, I think, when he saw me. Not my business, though. But if he was danger to Enoch was just out. Collecting herbs.
A small man or a tall man?
Small, like baby.
Do you know what a giraffe is?
I do not. That sounds terrifying.
I don't know what a giraffe is. And she's gonna get kind of really confused, and again, her tail's gonna just slowly start to get like poopy as she kind of thinks about what a giraffe might be. And she's gonna then turn and point at the guards. Do you think they did it?
Ash shrugs her shoulders. I don't know. I haven't seen the body.
I saw the body.
Oh, good for you.
Well, no, it was awful.
Oh, bad for you then.
Yeah. Well, bye. And she'll just turn and go find John.
All right. So wait, John. Oh, Johnny. Okay. So we'll also have our guys from outside. You guys can come in through this door here. That's the torch. That's not you.
I keep keeping myself on mute. Yeah, Click Clack's pretty sure of himself, and him and Mal talking on the way back, he thinks that they're pretty sure of themselves. So he's gonna barge in and immediately be like, Vitra, Inga, that corner. Everybody else, this corner. Nobody moves or leaves. And
Pascal just moves to a corner.
yeah, so this corner for everybody, and the bar one for Inga and Vitra, basically. And he's just gonna bark those orders at everybody.
No,
And-
Pascal, not you.
Wait, why are we separating them?
Are you asking that in game?
Yep.
Okay, he just looks and he's like, we have new information, and Mal and I have cracked the case. Or at least we're about to.
Kara's coming up. Can you please clarify what's going on?
Yes, in due time. Please stand with all the others in the corner. You hired us for a reason.
Yes, but if there's going
Everyone's
to be...
gonna be in the corner. Oh no! And Pascal's gonna
No, not you, Pascal.
move
We
away
know
Yes.
that.
from the corner.
I understand, but I'd also like to... And John goes, and John cuts in as well. What is happening? You have to be clear with us about what's going to occur here.
In due time, Maelstrom will let you know. Just please oblige us.
No, really. You've been dancing around all night, crashing downstairs, flinging open doors. And goes, yeah, it's not been great for the structure of the inn. I mean, I appreciate what you're doing, but it's been I mean, also you're snooping in my kitchen. I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring it up, but you know.
So are Inga and like basically everyone defying right now?
They're kind of like everyone's like a bit confused and just wants to know more and is kind of like, you haven't built that rapport where they'll just
Well, we're hired, so
God.
I'm barging in.
I've got a it's what my character would do moment.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna come up right behind Kara with a knife to her throat and just say, I'm gonna need everyone to start cooperating.
Thank you, Johnny.
And if no one else is really listening, he's gonna move straight towards Inga and Vitra and like motion to Mal and be like, "It is time. We start with these two."
Johnny here is
This
tired of the
sounds like
lying.
I'm sorry.
ritual sacrifice that we're about to do.
I'm sorry. What is your plan here?
We're
gonna
all
make them-
gonna take a nice little chat
Yes.
and
a
figure
chat.
out what the hell
have 10
everyone is
seconds
lying about.
To
No,
pull
you
this
have
knife off
10
of my
seconds.
throat, or I will have you in chains.
Listen, let me lay it out then real quick. And they're going to admit it. Inga is the murderer. She got poison from her father. And I believe, possibly, Vitra had tried to kill the lieutenant first and failed. She
Well,
is an
cast your-
expert archer.
Cast.
Yeah,
What?
I was waiting, but as
No,
soon as he started,
No, as soon as he
started
starts
to, like,
talking,
do
I'm gonna
that-
be like, ma'am.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
cast zone of truth on everyone in the room.
Yeah, because they said 10 seconds, so I'm just diving into the
All right,
into
I'm
the
gonna
Okay.
step back and sheathe my dagger.
Oh,
It is
okay.
also possible that Enoch is involved, but I don't have anything to implicate him yet.
Your save. Okay.
And remember, I know if they're
It's
affected.
a it's a 13. All right.
Yeah.
So
Should
one.
we also roll against it or no?
I mean, if you're in it, it's kind of a. Sorry. What is your area?
It's everyone in the
Everyone in this zone here.
shit.
Kind of like this whole. Wait, I'll ping like. Oh yeah. So that whole area. Got it. Cool.
Not the
One,
dude in the corner.
Well, he's a little far away there.
He is very shaky.
Fuck.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Where's the wizard?
1 second. I am rolling.
That
You'd
is a
say.
good question,
Oh, he went to
Pascal.
bed. He went to
That's
bed.
an excellent
He did
point,
go to bed, yeah.
Pascal. Excellent question.
Your DC is a 13.
Yeah.
Okay. I am not kidding.
Everyone passed.
Everyone made it.
Hilarious.
That's really unfortunate.
Do you say anything, Mel? Because you know the results.
Yeah, they don't know the results. They just know it was cast, right?
All they see is it was cast.
But Male knows, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Male
they-
say anything?
It didn't work on any of them.
All right,
you
that's
don't say
fine,
that,
Male.
do you?
That's fine, Male. Everybody round up in that corner. You, Twitchy, you too. I'm gonna go get the wizard. Everybody stay here. Nobody
Yes.
leaves. Or Johnny's gonna get
actually-
upset.
What are you doing? We hired you to investigate and ask around
And
questions.
we are. But every single one of you has been lying. And we're done with it. We're casting
I'm sorry.
Zone of Truth, and we're getting to the bottom of this.
Have we spoken?
Who are you?
This is Kara just being like. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
we
never
talked at the
talked.
beginning. We talked at the beginning.
I established the terms of your payment, and you go run upstairs, fall down the stairs for some reason, claim you're going to bed. Do not do that. Now you're talking around down here. I don't know what you're doing.
You're acting very nervous. I'm gonna need you getting in the corner.
Yes.
You're acting nervous.
Ma'am,
To
I'm
be
gonna
fair,
go full
everyone's kind
cop
of
mode.
protesting.
Ma'am, I'm gonna
Everyone's
need
kind
you to
of-
get in the. I'm gonna need you to, ma'am. I'm gonna need you to comply right now. If you could please get in the corner, ma'am.
To be fair, everyone is protesting. I'm just. Kara's-
I've already, Kara and John, I've already laid out to you what's happening. We just need to get to the bottom and get the confession.
Johnny,
Fine, you know what, John-
start
John-
making upstairs to like get Kale, and tell
Okay.
Twitchy here to get in the corner with the rest of them.
And he'll just. Very well then.
Sir, if you could,
everyone-
sir, if you
yep,
could, just
yes, please.
thank you. Mel, you keep casting that till it works. I'm gonna get Twitter.
It's actually very unfortunate that Mail's trick did not work because plan B is I make you all talk.
I'm sorry. John cuts in. You realize that's a terrible means of extracting information from anybody.
Are you sure, John? Have you ever tried? Because I have.
As a member of the guard, Yes, I've been involved in multiple interrogations.
So you're
Uh,
very
someone
bad at
paid.
it, is what you just admitted.
Quick
Please,
note.
shut up.
The spell continues for 10 minutes, and at the top of every round, anyone who made the save has to do it again.
Okay.
I did throw out the accusation towards Inga and Vitra and slightly Enoch, so whatever they're responding with.
Yeah, Vitra's kind of like looking confused. Did not attack anyone today or yesterday. What is going on? Why have you magicked us? And then Inga and Enoch are just, this is ridiculous. You can't just go casting magic in here, just throwing it about. We thought you were going to help us. What the hell's going on?
Old battle tactic here. Click Clack sits in front of Inga and he looks at her and says, "So you're not denying it? But what should we do if we find?"
I didn't kill anybody.
Okay.
If anyone failed the next round of saving
All right.
throws.
Let me.
And
let me
also,
roll
is
these.
Kale responding to my knocking?
No.
Listen here. What should we do with the person when we catch them, Inga?
What do you mean? You put him in chains and bring him to Winterhold, I suppose. I don't know. I'm an adventurer. I'm a bar roller now.
Pull an office and ask every single person that question, and whoever says we should go easy on them, that's who did it.
It's foolproof.
Okay. Oh wait, I didn't even need to roll that last one. Okay. Inga and Enoch failed. Everyone else succeeded again. Which corner do you want them in, by the way?
If since it was a commotion there, he
No.
just wants them in front of him, so he'll just look at them and say, "Stay right here and tell me why you murdered them." Him.
And Enoch kind of just looks confused, and Inga's just she's trying to like force him out. I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to what?
Look, I mean, it was just he
You
comes
gave
in
him-
here he comes in here every time, and I it's struggling. All right, we're not doing the best. You know, the war. Not a lot of travelers as I thought there'd be. And he comes and he takes all my meat. He takes all my things, and for free. The service to Whitehold, he says. So I thought, well, I'll just give him a bad run in. A bad case of the runs. Yeah, I'll have to clean up in the morning, but he'll be gone. And then, you know, I just...
Gave him a little too much of that vial, didn't you?
Vial? What vial?
Well, how did you try to poison him?
I didn't mean to... It's food poison, you understand? It's some crushed leaves in his dinner.
Another
God
red
damn it.
herring.
I just look,
Ah.
I'm sorry. I overdosed him. I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
But
It's not her.
Enoch, did she get these from you?
Okay, for sorting purposes.
Yeah, can we symbol the people that are truth tellers?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just mark them with this thing.
Inga, go stand in the corner, please.
And think about what you've done.
Just take me to jail. Just do it. I don't
No,
care. Lock
Inga.
me in the cult.
Inga, you were not the murderer. Go stand in the corner.
What?
Well, she's one of them.
No, I don't think so. She's telling the truth.
I believe 4 different men tried to kill this man now.
Inga,
Someone
did you know,
beat him. Someone tried to shoot him with an arrow. She poisoned him. Someone
Inga?
else poisoned him.
Inga, did you know of any other plot besides your own that was meant to take the life of the lieutenant?
I don't I didn't mean to take his life either. So I don't know about any plans to take his life.
Did you use any poison on the lieutenant?
Little bit. It's been food poison. Just crush some leaves in his food. It's just look.
Poison as in arsenic, as in bad poison.
Pascal's gonna be looking at Enoch at that point because
Enoch
he
just
was.
goes, it's ground's frog leaves.
Ground.
Frog leaves, local to the area. Grows in all seasons. Inflammatory, poor, not so much, but it hurts the.
And you would know this how, Enoch?
I gave him to her.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Was there anyone else in on this plot?
And they kind of look at each other. And he goes, I didn't ask no one. I just asked Enoch to maybe go out and get me something. Because he stopped by, I could fucking hear his horse a mile off, I swear. Getting a fucking bad shake in my knee when he comes around.
DM?
Yes.
One more round of truth serum.
Okay, and everyone else has...
Yeah,
can I kick down Kale's door?
Yeah, make me a strength check. Or, I mean, you could always... It is locked, so...
Out of game as well. Maybe I remembered incorrectly, but didn't the empty vial of not healing potion come from Inga's room?
No.
That was...
It was in Artemis's room, like with the bloody shirt.
Okay. So I remembered that semi-wrong.
It's gonna be 18 strength. 18
someone
strength.
Also gave him that.
You kick it open, and the cold winter air comes pouring in.
He's
As
gone.
The window is open. There is a kind of makeshift rope out the window. He is gone.
Is there any immediate sign of what his actual real job is? I'm mostly just curious.
Yeah, why don't you make me
I
general
have a
investigation
passive
check.
investigation of 22.
Okay.
So I just pick shit up like Sean Spencer, okay? Like, I'm psyching everything I see.
Alright. Well, the fire is long burnt out. The cold, you kind of, through the snow, you get a sense of incense, maybe? And there's a pair of unwashed tea mugs on his desk. Kind of like, immediately, all the drawer's been pulled out. It's empty. And beyond that, the blanket's been used as bed and sheets have been used as the rope. The chest has been opened and seeming like they pulled everything and it was packed rapidly. So there's really nothing in there anymore. But looking in the fire, you were able to see looks to be small bones.
What kind of bones?
Looks small enough to be like chicken bones, maybe?
Not child bones.
That would be a medicine check.
Want to? Okay. Medicine's not gonna be great. +2, a 14.
Yeah, those are chicken bones. They don't.
Okay. Okay.
Child bones would be brittler,
All right. What?
They would rather it's too hollow bones. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Child bones don't. It's not the same satisfying crunch.
So is there any he's just witchy kind of guy vibes
you don't know.
I can't tell what he actually is up to.
There's nothing really in there anymore other than ashes, lumps of charred wood, and the smell of incense on the cold breeze.
I'm gonna walk back downstairs to the chaos that's happening down there. And if there's a free moment, I'm going to say, Kale's gone. Best theory, he casts Curse for hire. Other than that, I got no idea.
Yeah, I'm starting to
Tyrant.
think
tons of people tried to murder this guy all at once.
On your
Very
extra
possible.
saves, everyone but Vitra has succeeded again.
Well, we know the question for Vitra. Male, you want to do the honors?
Vitra, were you involved in this plot to do something to the lieutenant?
No. Very confused by what's happening right now.
Did you shoot anyone in the chest with an arrow recently?
No, I don't shoot at people.
Okay.
I'm a hunter. They don't taste very good.
I apologize for incriminating you. It just lined up.
What were you
Yes.
doing out in the woods last night?
Hunting. Looking about.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
She saw a tiny man.
Yes, we met the tiny man. We interrogated him too.
You met a
Oh,
tiny
good.
man?
Thought he was
Yes.
a danger to Enoch. Wanted to stop it.
That man is a danger to nobody.
Turns out Enoch was the danger to the lieutenant instead.
Yes. Enoch, Inga,
Just
do you
take off
know where the healing potion in the lieutenant's room came from?
Don't know. I never. And Enoch kind of just shakes his head. He goes, I didn't give him a healing potion if he.
All right, hang with me on this one. Inga, who is your daddy and what does he do?
But Inga? Sorry. 1 second. There was that note because I don't.
Tell us everything you know. Tell us
yes.
everything.
My father's Rudolph Broadhammer. He does. He's
Can confirm.
yeah. He's he
Don't ask me
works
how.
He works in a. Wait, how do you know?
We're investigating.
Intuition. I'm an investigator. It's my
You were in
job
my
to know.
room, you weren't you? You
Nope.
sneaky son of a. I don't want to curse, but I do really want to curse, actually. Fuck you. Don't go burst in my room. Go
Makes me
rifling
sad,
through my
Inga.
personal effects. It should. I'm very mean.
Well, you type, but hey, you're getting mad at me for going in your room.
My father's a hammer. He runs a smithy, back in the mountain.
Well,
Or who else tried to kill
Wait.
this guy?
we have 3 down. Someone beat him up, I believe, possibly, after he was already dead.
The like black and purple was from the poison, right? That's what.
It was either poison or strangling was your assumption.
Right.
Well, I gotta be honest. I didn't expect that, but now I kind of feel that Kara might not be telling us something.
What? What could possibly? I am literally standing in your little zone of truth. I'm sorry, I'm just, not wanting to submit to this strange ritual you got going on. I don't know what the hell's happening.
What
Seems you-
about you, Hugo?
I'm just very concerned. I'm standing amongst murderers, and that the one standing right next to me, and he kind of looks at Pascal. That would
Okay,
be very mean, and I'm very concerned.
even without zone of truth, I can tell you are full of shit.
I'm full of wine, mostly.
Pascal's actually gonna look at Hugo and just be kind of confused by him, not really know kind of what his deal is. And she's gonna turn back to Kara and say, we're trying to solve the mystery. John said that you had a bad past.
Yes,
She kind
he
of looks
did
at
say that.
looks at John, and he kind of looks at her and kind of just like.
I told you he's
I was
an asshole.
convinced. And she goes, fucking hell. Fuck. Yeah, okay. I had a rough childhood. And adulthood, early adulthood.
Is that it?
Oh, are we doing another minute here?
Well, it's literally like at the start of, it's either at the start
Each
or
round,
end of each round. So it's like every 6 seconds. So like there's no escaping the zone of truth.
Oh, geez, I didn't even need to roll that one. With 13 as your DC, they all make it again.
How dare they?
I understand that he was a bit. He wasn't nice. You said he wasn't nice. But he wasn't nice to you, was he?
No, of course not. He was an asshole, and he looked down on anyone he saw who was lower than him, and that was everyone. He pissed off Inga, clearly enough to attempt to poison him. Inga, my gosh. And then he pissed off everyone else. All right.
Why won't you let anyone leave? Why is it so important to you that we find out who killed him?
Because that's my job. I'm trying to do a good job.
I'm gonna second that point.
Is
there anyone in here that didn't want him dead? And do we care who actually succeeded in the killing blow?
I mean, Feature raises her hand, Inga raises her hand, Enoch raises his hand, John raises his hand. Everyone kind of raised their hand like, we just did. Inga's like, I didn't want him to die, but I misdosed him. And I guess that was it. I told you it was me.
Pascal's going to be looking across the room at John. What's his facial expression right now?
He seems like mostly amused by all this because it's just a shit show, from an outside perspective.
Does he seem like Chris Evans amused? Like, is he wearing a thick ribbed sweater and like just laughing in an overstuffed chair?
No, I mean, kind of. I mean, yeah, he's got that vibe. He's an attractive guy in his 30s, so. But he's kind of just like, what is going on here? What is?
By that logic, spoiler alert for Knives Out, he's the culprit.
Okay, I have two last questions before I just step back a little bit. John, Kara, did either of you administer a health potion to the lieutenant?
No.
Do you know where he got one?
And Kara says, hell if I know, probably stole it off of somebody, requisitioned it. John's just like, wasn't our business where he got his things.
Did you come across any smugglers that he stole stuff from?
That's what we were patrolling. But again, John will take this one. Kara was left back at base camp. I was at forward camp. Comes back to me with an arrow wound across his chest. I bandaged him up and brought him back to Kara. We came here.
But the question is, do you know who he recently requisitioned stuff from?
No clue.
All right, Johnny, where are we at on that list? Because I'm getting real close to the end game.
I'm sorry, Kara. I'm sorry, there's an end game?
Yes, there always is.
Hugo's like, can I go upstairs, please?
No.
I'm very scared.
Sit.
Nope. We already lost one of you. That way.
The list,
staying
Johnny.
on here.
Where are we at on the list?
You may leave if you submit to the spell.
I suppose I'd just rather not, because I'm not sure. I have a great deal of business secrets that I don't want you pressing me on.
Well, then you're stuck down here, I guess. Take a seat.
I'd rather... fine. He sits. This chair's not as comfortable as my booth. But I will survive, I suppose.
What is left on the list?
That's what I'm
Does
asking.
Mail?
Yeah.
All right.
Pascal, hold up. Pascal has something.
She's gonna turn to the people who are like have to speak truthfully. The wizard ran away. What do you know about him? Where did he go?
Enoch and Inga will both. Enoch will shrug. Inga says, "Oh well, he came in a few days ago. I don't. If he's gone, I have no idea. How did he get out without coming down the stairs, though? Did he jump or?"
Bed sheets. You're gonna probably want to replace them. The place is a wreck.
Damn it.
Does Vitra say anything?
Vitra will say, "Yes. I saw him in the woods at night, full moon. Strange ritual."
Can you tell us more?
Not really. Didn't really watch. Didn't really care.
Can you
Just-
show us where?
Out in the woods. Sure.
There's woods all around Vitra.
I could show you exactly in the woods.
After the blizzard, though.
I mean, yes, it will be covered in snow for a while, but I
It's
could
a dead end
certainly
mail.
try.
By the time we get there, it'll be so wrecked over with weather. Won't leave much for us to investigate.
What kind of world do we live in where people can just get away with doing some strange blood sacrifice and, it takes a truth spell and probing for them to say, "Oh yeah, I saw that dude doing a blood sacrifice last night."
No one asked her, "Did you see anyone doing a blood
Vitra
sacrifice?"
is one of those uniquely unhelpful people. You're being deliberately obtuse, Vitra.
She just seems that she doesn't care at all about it.
At this
Penguin
point,
is related to the box.
So Johnny's gonna pull out the list. He's like, "All right, listen. You guys said you found the creeper in the attic. I guess hopefully he's still out there. We should stop leaving people alone, though. Kind of learned our lesson with Kale. I'm gonna knock that one off the list. Zone of Truth. Mixed results, really, but I'll knock it off. Though hopefully we get something there eventually. How
get
long
one
you
more
got
round.
left on this, Mel?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Still got no idea where the healing potion came from. At least not confirmed. We can assume it came from smugglers.
Oh, he does have a +1. That's right. Okay.
Yes, I think we're at a point where multiple people tried to kill him, and we probably can't pin it on one. This wizard probably tried. Someone in the forest tried. Maybe he was in the forest and tried then and tried again here. Inga tried a little bit, but probably isn't as guilty as she feels. And then, who knows what else? Someone gave him a botched potion.
Hold on, really quick. Hold on. What's in the box?
Yes, hold up. That's next. That's the end game. But Mel, any success on this last one?
Yes, Kara. Anything you haven't told us yet?
Broad question, I suppose. Got Scottish there. Sorry. Broad question, I suppose.
Are you complicit in the lieutenant's death?
No, not that I know of.
Not that you know of.
No, I didn't do anything to him.
Do you really know nothing about the health potion?
Really don't know what you're talking about with a health potion.
Do you know of anything he drank? And did you see or help him drink it?
Did I help him drink it? No. Did I see him drink it? Yes, a ton of ale.
At this point, he's gonna let Mail go back to the talking and just pull out from his shell the chest and set it on the bar in front of him.
What is that? Everyone's just kind of now eyeing it.
It's just a box of
At this point, we're all ready to die. And if I open it, this whole place will explode, taking the murderer with us.
I'm sorry, what? Stop
I'm
it.
not ready to die.
No, I told you, I killed him. I did it. Just take me. Don't need to kill everyone. My God, don't destroy the bar either. Please, that's ends all I got. I'll do
Inga,
the time.
I'm glad that you admitted to food poisoning him, but I believe
I overdosed him. Isn't it fucking obvious?
Inga,
Let me check.
let's all come clean, Inga. The health potion was not a health potion.
What health potion? I don't know what you're on about.
A vial that looks like a health potion that he maybe drank that was actually poison.
I don't know anything about that.
Yep, which is why I appreciate the leaves in his food, but it's why we don't think you ultimately are the one that killed him.
Then who did?
That's the question. We're gonna open this box and find out that it doesn't matter.
DM, can I go check under? Can I go check the cupboard under the stairs real quick that I found earlier?
Sure, yeah. Now you don't need me to jump down there. You go down, and everyone kind of watches you as you go, and you open it back up easy enough. It's still empty.
I'm gonna kick around in there.
Yeah. You kind of stomp with your foot. Nothing.
Damn it! All right, I come back.
Johnny, are we at the end game? Inside or outside?
I'd rather neither. Yeah.
If anyone wants to speak up and admit the murder and save their lives first, be our guest.
I told you I did it.
Inga, we already went over this.
Enoch will come in. If it will save it, I killed him. And future in
Oh
turn.
God!
No,
We've
I
got-
killed him. I shot him with the arrow.
I might have bluffed a little bit, and I'll just crack it open.
It is locked.
I will slam it open. I'm a big beefy boy. I'm
Okay,
it.
make me an I guess an attack roll.
Okay. All right. Great
First
great
attack
axe
roll of the
to the
night.
luck.
We're just gonna ballroom blitz this. What's going on here?
Yeah. As this is all happening, Pascal kind of moved to the far end of the tavern to be away from everyone as the bickering kind of built. And kind of
Rust is gonna under the stairs, Pascal, probably.
It's a 25 to hit.
she's gonna
That
tap
will
her
hit,
fingers
yeah.
really, really nervous. And upon seeing them open the box, she's gonna get right by the door and be ready to just literally sprint out. She is not a fan of opening the box.
It's 11 damage.
You chunk into it, but it is not. It's a pretty thick set. You got a decent way into it though.
Yep. Again.
Okay. Everyone's just kind of what are you? There's just a general consensus. I can't pick a single voice to express how everyone's asking what the fuck is going on, but John is gonna kind of get look, there's no reason for you to unleash whatever the hell is in there. Let's just all calm down.
Oh, why does it do that? All right. It's I guess. Well, hold up. It's rolling. I wanted to roll it in roll 20, but it rolled D&D Beyond dice, so they take forever to do it.
It's settling.
It's an 11 to hit.
Yeah, that will still hit.
And it is 9 more damage.
All right, with that you crack open the chest, and through this kind of split, just kind of splinters. The top splinters open, and you find a kind of or amongst just a variety of packing and just weight. It seems like a metal piece was put in there to give it weight. There's just a letter as your axe is chunked into the solid metal inside the chest.
Yeah, just
Of course.
reach in and
It's
open that up.
exactly as we imagined.
Okay, it's addressed to my dear friend on the outside.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a friend.
Ha ha ha! Got you noobs. Suck it.
No, okay. I mean, kind of just open up the seal, open it up, my dear friend, I hope this finds you well. The heir of Bedegar lives.
Does it do is there a little drawing of a dude going?
Oh, no, there is not. But that I just meant to say that's all it says. It's literally just in red ink. The heir, my dear friend, I hope this finds you well. The heir of Bedegar lives.
All right.
What's Bedegar?
You can make me a history check.
Yay.
Johnny's gonna fold up the letter, get a little match to kind of reheat the seal, close it up, put it back in the box, just kind of close it.
16 on that history check, DM.
All right, Pascal. If anyone else rolled as well. No. All right. Cool. Pascal, you would know it's it's a fairly common geographical history that the northeastern part of the Great Kingdom was once a separate kingdom known as Bedegar. However, when the Great Kingdom was still in its kind of early primordial stages, it was one that was overtaken, and the royal family kind of famously disappeared during a siege of a city to your south that I will probably come up with a name for later, but it was the main capital of Bedegar itself. But they had a number, but the royal family went missing, and basically, you know from this history check that anyone with an actual legitimate claim to the kingdom of Bedegar right now will be a very powerful political tool for anyone seeking to unify this region.
Let me guess.
Pascal's not saying anything to any of y'all. She's just she hears the name, she thinks all that through her head, and is just standing at the door, kind of like nervous about the fact that we opened the box and we weren't supposed to open the box.
Okay, Johnny's.
She's also gonna reach in to her pocket and pull out the velvet box that she found with the locket and everything. And she wants to kind of look at that and see if there's any inscription. I know she saw a picture, but was there an inscription of any kind?
No. It seems just to be a locket of a girl. With kind of a silvery blonde hair, you'd guess.
Okay.
Johnny's gonna walk over to Pascal and be like, that was anticlimactic. But
You opened the box.
congratulations, we're still alive. Yes, we opened the box.
You opened the box, and for the first time you hear her full voice, instead of just whispering. You opened the box. You opened the box.
Listen.
Oh, you opened the
We'll
box.
figure out a way to get you your money. We can deliver a different box.
Pascal's gonna push past Johnny, and she's gonna climb up on the table and just stand on it. She's gonna point at the merchant. I don't know why you're here.
Yes.
She's gonna point at John across the room. You're an asshole.
That's fair.
She's gonna point at the hunter. You've been generally unhelpful.
Sorry.
She's gonna point at the innkeeper. I never got my toast.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no, that's what that smell is.
She's gonna point at the captain of the guard. I think you're a generally very good person.
That's sweet.
And she's gonna point at Enoch and say, and I like you. I think you're great. You make me feel like I'm at home again, and I like that. So thank you.
He nods.
she's gonna turn around and look at her party and say, "We done goofed."
Yeah, I'm just going with the fact that a bunch of people tried to kill this guy. I don't even care anymore. I'm going to bed.
Can Johnny set fire to the box and its contents?
And its contents?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's metal on the inside.
Yeah, he's gonna open it back up again, and he's gonna light a match, and he's gonna say, I never got on with any game more complex than Dart. Chess in particular always kind of annoyed me. It was dumb. The way the pawns went off and slaughtered their fellow pawns. Well, the kings lounged about, doing nothing. It always got to me. If the pawns united, maybe talked the rooks around, the whole board could be a republic and a dozen moves. And he's just gonna drop the match in the chest.
Pascal's gonna leap off the table and literally dash to backseat speed her way to that chest and like start stuffing the corner of her cloak in to like put it out.
Does anyone attempt to stop Pascal?
Nope, I'm going upstairs to bed.
That's fair.
I was actually going to, if I saw Johnny try to light it, like during the monologue, I would have.
I gave you a big long speech to try and stop me.
Yeah, no, I was like,
honestly, I just was like, yeah, let's do it.
I was gonna cast hold person, but
I mean,
yeah, if she's rushing over and like trying to put it out, like I'll just kind of step back and let her. Like I'm not gonna fight her over it.
I guess the moment's kind of passed, but.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're able to put it out. The top of it is singed, but thankfully it's kind of just like it's burnt paper on the top, and if you wanted to reopen it again, most of the message is still there. It's kind of just the top bit. It's my dear friend has been a bit singed.
Did the heat reveal the Declaration of the Independence on the back?
Yes, yes. Secretly, this is a wave for democratic forces.
Does it say who the murderer was?
Yeah, it reveals. It was the giraffe man. It's all the giraffe man all the way down.
Giraffe man all
we must
along.
move quickly to stop their international cabal.
And yeah, no, Pascal will tuck the note, like she'll take it, and I'm assuming the chest is just hacked to pieces.
The top of the chest is absolutely hacked. The bottom is intact. It's still like it's just metal weights basically.
Pascal, if you want, I can repair the chest and we can still get our bounty.
Silverton, do you got a fancy looking chest in your wares?
A very large chest, and I could certainly look into something, of course.
Does it lock and seem like a fancy box of secrets?
I could certainly. I peruse my things, I suppose. Why not?
Pascal, if you want to help
what are we doing
finish
here?
doing this, we can put it in that new box and deliver it like nothing ever happened.
Is this some kind of fever dream?
The way that I see it is we give up on the murder investigation and we are delivering the box only for Pascal tomorrow.
Okay, here's what happened. Here's what happened this entire freaking episode, okay? They asked some random ass people with no experience that they knew to come in and help with the investigation, and this is the real life equivalent of what would actually happen.
They're like, hey, you guys seem fine.
Well,
Come
you
solve
guys
this
are the only outsiders who weren't here.
To be fair, I am an inspector, but like everyone lied about everything that we asked them. Like, if we asked them what color the red rug is, they told us it was absolutely blue, and so, like, definitely said that it was green, and it was just, no one said a damn word of truth the whole time.
That's not necessarily true.
Before they were truthied.
No, so before that though, I should note.
No, we have all the clues. We just don't know how they fit together.
You
I think we're missing. I think there's a couple really big gaps. I think we don't know the merchant situation, and we don't know the wizard. The wizard was up to shady shit, but like what? And the merchant, like, he told us a couple of things. Enoch asked for money, right? Is that what I did? I gather that right? Enoch asked for money, and the wizard asked for incense.
Yeah, the wizard asked for incense and some shady stuff.
Well, no. If you Hugo assumed that Enoch was a beggar.
Correct. That's
Yeah,
and,
that's it.
And then Enoch said that he threw coins at him.
Yeah, I have wizard asked for incense, beggar asked for money in my notes.
That's pretty funny.
According to Hugo, you are absolutely correct.
Right, and that was in the Hugo section.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what is us the party doing? Because once we wrap up, I'm going to make Turk tell us what actually was happening.
You'll have to zone of truth me.
I mean, if we
got one leave- more spell.
I'm gonna beg.
Hey.
On stream for you to tell us how badly we messed this up.
Did we mess it up badly, or could we chase down the wizard in a part 2?
He's so gone. He's so gone.
You could if you guys want to do that in a part 2, that is totally fine. I could totally make something up for that. That is an easy translation. If you guys want to go, the natural progression of this is you guys still go to Winterhold. So
Yeah, what is our motivation for chasing down this wizard, guys? He's the one that got away. Well, who cares?
Yeah, I genuinely think Kara's the only one that actually cares if we catch the murderer.
Clack doesn't care anymore, and they're not stopping him from leaving.
Yeah, really. I mean, so all right. Let's establish what is your plan for the night.
My plan for the night is to talk to Kara, tell her, regardless of whoever else also tried to murder him, if she needs something to put in her paperwork, say it was an accidental food poisoning related death. And that no one's to blame for any sort of malicious intent.
They'll want someone to hang for this. He's a well-connected.
Alright. It was a wizard that was showed up and did some dark magic, because dark magic and wizards, and that'll sell.
As much as I hate to admit it will.
So blame it on the wizard and dark magic, sell that, problem solved. You can write that up, deal with that. Meanwhile, we are going to buy a new lockbox from Hugo. We're gonna repackage up that note of Kingdom Doom, and we're gonna deliver it.
I am going to cast Mending on the letter so that it looks pristine and unopened.
All right.
You might as well just do that on the chest as well, then.
Yeah, if you've got Mending.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was going to say.
Save us a few gold.
The only adventure where you can actively lose gold.
I'll just mend. I'll mend it all.
Yes, mend it all. We never opened it.
All right,
And
yeah.
What I'm going to do tonight is one of two things. I'm either going to sleep or ballroom blitz. And I'll leave it up to the party on which one we do.
As
Clack
a DM,
is in bed.
and God of this world, understand what you mean by ballroom blitz.
Oh, you don't understand?
I need to. What does that mean?
You ever seen the movie Roadhouse?
I am familiar with some scenes from it. Yes. And I'm
Just the entire theme there.
you're just gonna fight everybody?
Yes. Either that or sleep.
Okay, Johnny's
where I'm
against
at
that
right
plan. He just wants to package this up and be done with it. I mean, we only stopped here for the blizzard. We got roped into this thing. It's a disaster. Apparently, we're gonna try and help put some prince or princess back on the throne, whether or not they actually deserve to be there just because of what's in their veins.
You
It's
followed
fine.
a mule. A donkey even.
How dare you! He is a just and kind ruler that looks over his citizens with a
Man.
firm but wonderfully
Oh.
caring
Oh.
hoof.
Yes, may his divine just
Yes.
forever echo in
Yes.
your life.
This is right. Praise be.
Let me clear that up, by the way. I'm not a murder. I am nowhere near a murder hobo. However,
Very good.
I believe my character might believe they're in a dream right now. Just with how crazy everything has been. So it's one of the two.
Yeah, no, Johnny's gonna, let's not kill anyone if he even suggests that.
All right. So, to be able to mend the chest and the letter to a state that you're fairly certain would be unnoticeable. You're all just going to sleep for the night.
Yep. I'm already asleep when people come upstairs. I'm in the corner in my shell, tucked in, asleep.
Definitely establish a watch. Because
Sure,
I don't
I'll
like
go-
it when the DM asks that question.
I'm just wondering if you guys are gonna like sneak out and try. You have gone to bed multiple times. I know most of those are lying, but I am not certain if this is another one of those.
No, I mean, Clack Clack is already in bed, so I feel like our hands are kind of
Okay.
tied with that.
You can totally set a watch. You know,
The chat
do
room.
all that. The chat is calling for blood. So I mean, I just want to establish the continuity. So I need to know if I should like get the end scene ready or what.
Yeah, no, Pascal's gonna she'll want to go to bed. She'll probably curl up around the box. She'll get that blanket that she had earlier. She'll put it on the floor somewhere, pick at it for like an unreasonably long amount of time, step on it, push it around, try to like scoot under it. We won't get under it. She won't like use her hands. Like it's just gonna be awkward for everyone. So you're not like it'll reach a point where if you're watching her, you'll just be like, oh my god, lay down. And she'll eventually just kind of like lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll take third watch.
I will take no watch.
I'll take
Okay.
a watch in there somewhere, yep.
You'll take no. Okay, so we have 3 watches. Sorry, third watch.
Yeah?
and- All right.
Yeah, Male's not taking a watch. I think the rest of us are.
I guess, yeah. Whatever.
All right.
I'm scared. What's happening?
No. Okay, so person on first watch, make me a perception check.
I'll go first. 19. 14
Okay.
plus 5.
You keep your ears open through the night. You hear doors slowly closing, one after the other. Even one last right across the hall from you, and Ian is quiet.
This is
Second
fucking
person.
Weird, right?
Snow outside calmly begins to slow somewhat, and person who is taking second watch, roll me a perception check.
I'll take that. Hold on, I'm gonna use a good die. Okay, perception is +4. Oh my god, no. I rolled a 1.
Ouch.
You sit through the night, snow continuing, and you think you hear something, but frankly, at
The
this point, your
shadows.
nerves are frazzled. The
It's been
fear
a
of the
weird
giraffe
day.
men, the thought of something sitting outside watching you is. And you swear, you kind of look out to the window and you swear you see Kale just staring back at you, waving, but you kind of blink your eyes away and it's just a snowbank, a particular clump of snow stuck to the window.
Mm-hmm.
All right, third watch.
All right. Ooh, base roll. Not good, not terrible. Perception?
Perception check, yes.
Well, 13.
13. Again, as you're kind of woken, you sit and the ground kind of groans at your weight, but keep watch. The snow quietly falling. And nothing happens. And the sun begins to peek out as the snow is completely stopped. And you're left with a admittedly beautiful morning as the light of the sun glistens across a snow-covered landscape.
All right. Bye, everybody. I'll get breakfast on the road.
Yeah, Inga, Enoch, John, and Kara will be downstairs. John and Kara are both kind of, strapping themselves up, and they see you, and they kind of. Kara looks disappointed, and John kind of gives her a pat on the shoulder, and you kind of hear just a, "You tried. Don't worry."
Keep your gold. I don't want
God,
any
I hate
of it.
him so much.
And he goes, "Look, it will still. You guys investigated an awful lot. I'll pay you.
No.
Frankly, it was the most.
No.
All right.
I just
Yeah.
be done with it.
I was gonna say
No.
I'd pay you if you let me know what was in the letter.
What letter?
He opened a letter last night.
I don't
No, we
remember
didn't.
doing that.
Are you fucking with me?
What letter?
Who are you?
Fuck you all. Fine. All right, Carl. Let's get the hell out of here. Have a safe travel. I'd avoid Oxgate. It's a dangerous road there.
Avoid your face.
And they'll leave, and Inga will just. I still don't know what happened, but we'll be.
We never will.
Yeah, we loaded up his body onto his horse this morning before he got up proper, as you're all getting yourselves ready, and yeah, I suppose.
Listen, Inga, I maintain that you are just a wonderful gem of a person. You keep making those pies. They're delicious. You're doing a great job. If you ever see your dad, you tell him that you made the right choice. And those leaves did not kill that jerkwad. Someone else did. So,
Yes.
Clear conscience.
The wizard killed him. Please, just don't try
Or
to food
that
poison
John
anyone.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
should
John.
probably stay
Don't
away
know.
from
I
the
mean-
laxatives in the food.
Yeah, I don't normally do it. Believe me. Oh God. Look, I don't know anything about that. All I know is John and Kara were decent to me in my establishment. And they paid for the night here and for the wrapping of Artemis. But again, I suppose thank you for trying, and I wish you good travels and come back, I guess.
I hope I never see this place again.
That's fair.
Oh, by the way, there's a little goblin thing hiding in your
Sorry. In your stables. You should probably get that checked out.
Goblin?
Maybe just leave a bowl of soup out there every once in a while.
Goblin?
And I just walk out the door after that.
You've got a couple. You have a couple dead bodies in bags, like horses too.
I can't anymore. I'm done. I'm out.
All right. Pascal, any last things Pascal's doing?
I think she's gonna wake up with a start, kind of like not sure of where she's at. See that like, oh, it's these people, and kind of like be okay. And then she'll get up and kind of go down for breakfast. She's gonna be there. I don't think she's gonna have anything to say to anyone really. I think that's not true. She'll go across to wherever Enoch is.
He's still at the end of the bar there. Him and Crow are sharing a piece of toast.
She's gonna look at him, and
I'm sorry about all this. It got weird. Got weird.
Everything is weird. Nothing is normal. If anyone tells you different, they're weird.
she'll just kind of nod, and kind of sit with that for a minute.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yes. Oh, before you go, he hands you a shiny spoon. Take this.
She will take the shiny spoon.
You are a good egg cat person.
Can I tell you a secret?
Crow, cover your ears. Yes.
Oh, Crow can hear too.
Oh, never mind. Crow, take your ears off. Yes, what?
I think I know something. I'm glad we opened the box.
It seemed to diffuse a lot of things.
And she's gonna take her spoon, take a step back, wave, and then kind of pull up her cloak around her, and get ready by the door, kind of hunched down, and again kind of listening and observing everything.
All right. You all four of you begin and exit out the door into a brisk winter morning. The sun warm on your face for the first time in a while, it seems. Feels like forever. The day greets you anew with a long journey still ahead of you. But that first step, it begins and it will continue on. That's it. So yeah.
I mean, I got a spoon.
You got a spoon. That's worth I think it's worth 10 gold pieces if I remember correctly.
Good to know. Good to know.
It's the most valuable thing you guys
Turk,
got.
you are gonna tell us the secret, right? We need the answers.
Do we do this on stream or do we encourage
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
to
No.
please, everybody, go check out This Has Been Murder at the Old Wolf Inn by Midnight Tower. As you can tell, a deeply interesting investigative thriller with a lot of twists and turns for your players to encounter. That's set up beautifully.
Devil's advocate, I can cut out you telling us just for the people that are here, so that it's not on YouTube.
Oh no, don't worry. It'll happen. I just want to get this pitch in first. I heartily recommend you guys check this out. And with that, we'll just do our outro.